Oh, hi. Welcome. Welcome back. How you doing? Welcome. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you're having a good one out there, Twitch chat. I'm gonna fuck around Godot again. It's been over a year. I had to check. It was last August, and I have not touched Godot since then. Until this week. So I thought it'd be fun to hop in and fuck around a little bit more. So I'm still trying to learn Godot. Yeah, Godot Rando. I know, I'm taking a 1-day break from Rando. Don't worry. We'll be back to Rando soon. Yeah, I want to get Twitch integration working. Because, I don't know, it'll be fun to do Barry's house again in some form in the future. And, I could just work on this in my own time, but I thought it might be a fun stream to just kind of fuck around and test stuff with chat. I have the most basic thing working. There's a lot left to do, so we'll see. But there's Air Riders. Yeah, well, go play Air Riders. I wasn't planning on streaming it. I hope people enjoy it, though. Pleasure to submit your game to GQ. Will be sent to Ram 2. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely making a speedrun game here. If you're like, what am I looking at? I did stream this, last August. I was, making a little Monkey Ball Game Jam game and was working on stream, and then people started submitting stuff for me to drop into this weird museum thing. And, it is, I did drop, a build of it on the Discord, in the BarryCord. And after the stream, I added this little cheese corner. I wanted to add a little Easter egg in case someone actually downloaded it and rolled around. This was not when I was streaming. This was after. Anyway, I love how his bones looks like he's exploding from the earth. It's good. He's the rat. Hey up, is. Hello. Everything but MGS video. Exactly. Anything I can do to not work on a YouTube video. No, I absolutely plan on getting back to YouTube stuff soon. But why the fuck not? We'll fuck around. But hey. Oh, hey. So let's, let me get caught up with stuff and we can hop into it and show you what I've got. It's not much, but, should be fun. I'm using an add-on called Twitcher, by a developer, and, holy shit, it seems to be really good. At least I don't have to handle a lot of the shit that I when I did Barry's House before, that was in the Unity game engine. And, I forget the name of it. Was like a Twitch lib extension. There was this library of stuff that people had made to interact with the Twitch APIs, and someone made a fork of that specifically for Unity, and I barely understood. I mean, I'm not a good coder on the best of days, and messing with an API of something like Twitch, I was like, I don't know what I'm doing. So for that, I was largely dependent on the good graces of Doig and Swift. Because Doig is a coding wizard. He probably wouldn't say as much, but he helped me so much with setting up the Bear functionality. With Godot, I know a couple people that are making kind of similar stuff in Godot, but yeah, there's a lot of people making cool stuff, so I'm excited to hop in. But yeah, Bear functionality. If Twitch was cool, this would be fuck around find out stream. Yeah, well, I'm not gonna swear in the title of my stream, am I? Doig on the Twitch car. Yeah, I don't. What the hell is the context for this? I did see it on the social media. What the hell is the context for this? Can anyone explain to me? Doig said, Twitch put my bear on a car. I look so out of place in context, I can't stop laughing. What? First of all, what's Twitch doing putting streamers on cars? Second of all, yes! Yes! I just love Doig there so much. I mean, first of all, that's great. Second of all, where's Swift? Huh? Twitch? Huh? Where's Swifty? What the hell? You're a Unity main? Mm-hmm. Like to switch to Godot in the future. I have bare minimum coding knowledge, though. Would you recommend having advice for the Switch? Oh, good. That makes me angry. It's hard for me to say, because I've been, fucking around for a while. I am similarly minimum coding knowledge. I don't know what I'm doing. That makes me angry. I don't know. Other than there's a number of good YouTube channels that have good Godot tutorials and stuff. That's always a good place to start. If you already have some game dev experience, that's obviously a big leg up. The way that Godot does stuff is different, naturally. It's a node-based workflow, but not in the way of like you're connecting nodes on a graph. It's just like you don't have the same idea of a game object as exists in Unity. So there's a lot of things that you sort of get for free in Unity where you just like add a component, add a game object, and it's like, okay, great. I already have all this stuff I understand. Whereas Godot is like a little bit, it's more flexible as a result. So I actually prefer working in Godot. Like, Unity bullshit aside, I'm actually just really enjoying the process of working in Godot. But it is a lot of like, you have to rethink what you know. If you're like me and you only really have experience in Unity when it comes to game stuff. And on top of that, I haven't touched this in over a year. And when I did my game jam last year, that was like, I just did a tutorial series that I went through and like learned a bunch of stuff. So I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. This is gonna be very interesting to see. But my main goal for today is to try to build in some Twitch functionalities, very basic stuff, just to be like, can I get things working? Where then, if chat does a thing, it has a thing trigger in game. Beyond that, I don't really know. So, where's my throwable balls? Yeah, we'll see. Godot's bit of learning curve is good. It's good. Unreal Blueprint's my beloved. Yeah, I know there's even like a similar Blueprint add-on you can get for Unity. I don't remember the name of it right now. Where it's like a visual scripting language, and I've just never, I don't know. I was kind of scared by the idea of GD script. Because, I mean, look at this. What am I looking at? Because I only learned Unity. So, like, my coding experience was that I took a Java class in college and had a terrible time and thought, okay, I can't be a coder. Because I did not understand it. 90% of the shit I was taught in that class. And then I learned a little bit of JavaScript and I learned a little bit of action script so I could kind of make a game in Flash. And then it wasn't until I started learning Unity where I learned C# as well as I could. So I didn't have any experience. And so people were saying, like, oh, GD script is a Pythonic language. You don't have to put a semicolon at the end of a line, and you hit tab, and that's the white space is important. I was like, I'm scared, but it's actually been pretty good. There's been a couple things for me to wrap my hand around. Like, what do you mean I can just write the word var and it knows what to do? That I don't like that, but at least in terms of like rapidly prototyping and building up functionality, it's like I don't have to overthink it. I can just kind of slap things together and then worry about optimization if and when I get to that point. So it's not about like, oh, let me ingrain all these bad practices into me, because you can strictly type in GD script, and there's even a toggle you can turn on in the settings to force you to be like, hey, you didn't strictly type this. And if no one knows what I'm talking about, don't worry about it. But basically, like, in a very basic coding language thing, you know, there's different types of data. There's a string, which is a bunch of characters, like a word. There's an int, which is an integer, a single digit number. Can't have a decimal point. If you want a decimal point, that could be a double, or it could be a float, which is more precision, whatever. There's different types of data. And in some languages, you can just be like, variable, and it'll figure out what it's supposed to be. In other languages, you have to say, hey, by the way, I'm working with an integer here, so this is an int, and it knows what it can do with that integer. And if you're like, I'm gonna add an integer and the letter A, then it goes like, you can't do that, those are different things. Some languages are like, fucking try, see what happens. That's on you to think about. Or something like GDScript and Python, I guess like you can kind of do both. You can strictly type, or you can just let the compiler figure it out. But it's inherently going to be less efficient for the compiler to figure out, because if you say, hey, this is an integer, it can assign a block of memory to just work with, okay, I know it's gonna be an integer, that's just this. Whereas a variable, it's just a little bit different. So if I'm just fucking around my own, I don't think it matters. But if you're actually making a game that you want to be on other people's computers, you probably need to think about optimization. And if that's the case, then I don't know how much it adds up. Modern computers are very, very good, but it's just something to think about. But it's something to get used to, because C# is very strictly typed, where every single time you're working with data, you have to say, this is what this data is. And if you have to convert it to a different data type, you need to be very deliberate about that. So it feels like playing with, it feels like going from a Lego set to playing with Play-Doh in this, where it's just like, I can just kind of mash shit together and see what works. But yeah. Any pointers? Yeah, well, I learned C# and not C or C++, so I never really had to learn much about pointers, and thank God, because it's another thing that breaks my brain a bit. But anyway, C# has var now. I think maybe it always did, but maybe the way it works in Unity is just like not fully a thing. Again, everything that I say in the context of game dev has to have the biggest asterisk of your life on top of it, because I don't know what I'm doing, I don't know what I'm talking about. And it's a game of telephone between my brain and 5,000 tutorials I've watched and read and gone through over the years. So, yeah. I learned assembly in school? Yeesh. It's all pointers on the head. Well, yes, as far as I understand. Yeah, you just have data pointing other data being like, what are you doing over there? Quit it. What do you think you're doing? So, first of all, let me get caught up real quick. Between streams, were some subs and resubs from Draco the Cupcake, Mike Karuba, Mint Leaf Mage, Half Moon 00, and Flint the Whaler gifted a sub, which went to the main Jew. I appreciate it. Hello. And also between streams, Skullet13 dropped a very generous tip and said it was their birthday, and a very sweet message associated with that. And then they dropped both a classic hammy and a modern Volume 2 hammy, which was just a lot. And that was while I wasn't streaming. And thank you, Skullet, and happy birthday. Thank you. What would you going? Smashman, thanks for 68 months in a tier 2. Holy heck. Almost at nice. Did you hear about the interview with Sakurai? I did. He says he wants to live a modest, unassuming life. He says he'll promote his work, but avoids promoting himself. This post I saw said that Sakurai does sort of have the look of a man who almost took the One Ring and then said, nah. Yeah, there was a thing he said in the interview that was sort of shared half out of context, where he's talking about, like, don't worry about the people that make games, worry about the game itself. And, like, I didn't read the full interview. I just saw people talking about that. I mean, like, I'm assuming that there's more context, and this was part of a larger conversation. But, yeah, it's just like, well, that is true. You probably, in most situations, should care more about a product or a work than the person that made it, because, you know, but the person that made it can inform, okay, I liked that thing they did, I trust their instincts, or I trust the people they work with. Learning who makes the things that you like is not a bad thing, so that's why I was like, it became a really weird conversation online. I was like, I don't think that's what he meant. He could just mean literally for himself. He's just like, I'm glad people like me yapping into a camera, but I want you to be excited about Kirby, not me. So, I don't know. It's fine. Whatever he said, again, I'm just repeating shit. That's also a game of telephone away from what the original context. But he's a smart dude, and I hope people enjoy Corby. Squid for Brains, thanks for 91 months. Barista. There's Godot. There he is. ZVXA, thanks for 13 months. Where am I? Who are you? What's going on? Don't panic. Or lightly panic, if you so choose. Reprogram, thanks for 82. And I'm like, boy, am I glad that Barvatar's in that sphere and we're out here. God, can you imagine? What if he got out? Ah! What if you're inside... POV, you're inside the monkey ball with Barvatar. Scary. JC Prophet, thanks for soup. OMG, Dev in chat. Oh my god. The Godot in the chat. Joshua B, thanks for 45 months. Integrate me, Captain. I'm gonna try. If this blows up and I can't get anything to work, it's gonna be a very weird stream. Naburnier, thanks for 73 months. Bumble Bianca, thanks for 4 years. Enjoy your key card. 4 years and I still can't think of a funny sub joke. That's fine. Listen, all you have to do is get your way up to 67 or 69 months. And then the jokes write themselves, apparently. Plushbird, thanks for 38. Very excited to see a Kingdom Hearts 2 race soon. I mean, don't hold your breath, and even if we do, I will be firmly in last place, but if and when we do, I think it would still be a good time. Okay, so, let me, real quick. So this is basically untouched since, I worked on it last year. I'm just kind of... This is the plan is to maybe add Twitch integration to this scene as like more of a fun test bed, but I've been setting things up over here. This is just a scene with a cube and a sample text, and if it's working, which is a big if I launch this, it's gonna do that, and then it's gonna try to connect to Twitch. Hey, it's working. This is my Twitch cube. Thanks for the raid, Renee. Wow. Twith. How you doing? Pee-pee. Don't make my cube say pee-pee. That's really rude. Welcome. Hey, Reb. I know Reb was working on Twitch integration stuff in Godot. Don't know if you've been working on that still, Reb. How you doing? Yeah, so what this cube is doing is at runtime, it's connecting to Twitch. It's grabbing my username. And so this is not a texture. This is my profile picture. It's a nightmare. Like, split up like this. But it's grabbing my profile picture through the Twitch API and applying it to the cube. Very well, as you can see. And then it's just grabbing Twitch chat, which I'm printing in the field at the bottom. It's really small, but you can see it scrolling up maybe. But that's like the debug output. And then I'm placing it. Oh, God. Oh, you're trying to test the... are the inputs sanitized? I don't know. My UVs are stuck together with tape. Yep. But, Raiders, welcome. I just started streaming a short time ago. Who said penis? But, doing a game... Hey, sure. Yeah, I'm just doing trying to learn some Twitch integration. I haven't messed with Godot in over a year. But I'm using this add-on called Twitcher. which is doing so much of the heavy lifting I cannot possibly explain. My dumb ass does not understand how to do this myself, so it's pretty cool. Yeah, you talked to me through the cube now. I'm gonna just like close OBS and I'm just gonna sit here. Oh my god. So some of these things are scary that people are posting. Okay. Did the Gorngle work? I see Reb's Gorngle down here in this chat. Did it? Oh, it's just quick. It was just quick. Cowboy B-Bug. Are you building Minecraft? Yes. Cube prison. Oh, Gorngle's not well. Okay, there he is. He's fine. That one had like a monocle. Fuck, I've been cubed. Anyway, great, good. I'm glad this is working. I was doing some tests. Something about this specific quadrant of Barvatar is really upsetting to me. Yeah. Anyway, one thing that is fun is that it's just 3D text on top of this cube. As you can see, I can just go behind it. Ooh. I don't have emotes working. That is part of the API that I could fuck with in the future, but for now it's just text. You, sir, are new hyphen left colon minus left. Okay, great. Can text be billboarded? Well, yeah, I want to figure out if it can be billboarded, and also I want to figure out, because at present, I don't know... Shit, that's really good. At present, if the cube, or example, if the cube was a ball and was rolling around, I don't know if the way that it's parented, if that would then be rotating around it. I think so. So I'm gonna shut it down, because I like rotated it so it would spawn in with some physics, and you can see that it's like tilted. So I'm like, I want to try to maybe billboard it and figure out how to parent it so it's always above it no matter its rotation. Because I think it'd be fun to have it be a ball that rolls around. It can be like a little Twitch ball. But yeah. Anyway, yeah. I can just go back. God, I don't need all of these. They're all 5 seconds. Over here. Give me camouflage. Map. Wait. Yeah. You can still keep typing random things, chat. I did consider, for anyone that knows Godot, I was thinking of having this script. It's just attached to the cube, which is probably not great, where I'm like, hey, here's my Twitch chat node, and I'm doing all this shit. This is the magic here. Just grabbing a chat message. Here, I could do, chat message, let's do, chat message dot message dot user? Or is it chat message dot user? Chatter username. There it is. Username plus like that. Is that gonna work? Hey chat, say something. There you go. Yippee. I do kind of like the names without the usernames. Oh god. How dare you hit me with a Mogus ASCII. Full RPG Sports Switch at TTS? Yeah, absolutely. I'm really glad that the font size stuff doesn't break it. Twitch Mosh also working Godot, I'm not sure. I don't know what that is. Yeah, can we build a ball? Yeah, I do want to potentially build out a ball. There's nothing I wanted to test before I get to that, though. It's fun to have the usernames, but also it's like... Oh, there you go. It's what's always I'd be like, oh, gotcha, okay. Gotcha. You're eating a Costco hot dog, sweet. Yeah, Twitcher, which was a Godot-specific add-on. God, okay. So, what I wanted to try to do... Here, first of all, well, let me... I have to remember how everything works. So if my cube had a audio stream player, right? And then I grabbed this. So how about if that's there, right? And then in here, I need to get a reference. I need to remember how all of this works. So let's say we have a reference to our audio stream player. I'll just call it audio player. And then what I want to do is be like, okay, can I do something like this? If chat text dot text equals bup, Is this how this works? Did I forget how the... oh, dot message that text. Right? No, because that's... No, right, no, chat, that's the wrong thing. That's the wrong guy. Chat, message, dot text. Do they not use equals equals? Did I forget how to do an if statement in GD script? Is it not a line sign expression? This is a... That's a string. Needs a colon. Colon equals? oh, if at the end of that. Or is it equals equals and then a colon? I wouldn't code. Yeah, well, listen. If people are smarter than you and you're open about being stupid, it's not so bad. There we go. I forgot you need a colon at the end. Okay, so then if I do that, if expression colon. Yeah, thank you. Assignment is what equals comparisons to. That's typically how it works, but again, I can't stress that it's been over a year since I've messed with this. But thank you. So if it equals bup, then I want my audio player dot play from position. Is that all I have to do? Equals equals equals? You don't need that many equals. Right? I'm just gonna hit play and see what happens. It's a bit loud. I'm gonna go ahead and lower the volume of that bup. It's working though. Phantom Menace GIF. It's working. Let's lower that down. I don't know. Say 8 decibels. How's that? Also, if you see me getting flashbanged by green from over here, it's opening a browser tab every time I launch it. There we go. Is this still too loud? It's a bit loud. I'm silencing. I'm giving you a voice. Is that not enough? Is that not enough? What do we go, minus 20? It's probably a better way for me to test this. Hey, Katie. Make us louder, actually. Bass boosted bup. Okay, great. Okay, good. You can change the volume while you're playing, I believe. I think I have a bit of an ingrained mindset for... Because in Unity, while you're in play mode, no changes are saved. So I'm used to this mindset of, like, I run the game and I make changes and then they all go away. Whereas Godot is like, yeah, fuck with it while it's running, man. Cool. Chat, do the Mario theme. I believe in you, chat. The volume scale, the length of the username. I could. What if I change the pitch? Hold on, pitch scale, right? Ooh. It has to just be the word butt by itself. Make the pitch random. Let's try to do that. I could just work on it while it's running, so we can just get some bups in the background. So if it's bup, I want my audio player, pitch scale? Oh, this is great. I still have my chat down here that I don't even have to look over. How convenient. Pitch based on name length. Random volume? Random volume's a bad idea. Lo-fi bups to code and work too. Let's say pitch scale. Is this just, that's a float. Yeah. Equals random float? It is a float, right? Yeah, so random float. How do I do a random range? Or how does rand f work? Returns are floating between 0 and 1 inclusive. Okay. But I want it to go from 0... Hey chat, hit me with that 0.01 pitch scale bup. Can't even hear it. That's 0.2. Ooh. 0.5 plus randf. Yeah. Maybe 0.2 plus. That's rough. Yeah, let's do 0.2 plus. 0.2 plus, like that. I don't think. Do I need an F to flag it as a float? No. I think that's a C sharp thing. This is a nightmare to listen to. Okay, I'm gonna stop it. And now start it. Don't work if it capitalize the B. Yeah. So it's looking for a very.
I am not having a single thought. I am not having a single thought. Hey yo, I just have some poo brain. I don't know what I'm saying. And I'm not having a single thought.
Thank you for the hear me. Welcome. You create art with 3%. Yeah, no. Deep Up is really good. God. Chat, will you play me a lullaby? I'm trying to go to sleep. Let me stop the music. Chat, I'm trying to sleep. Can you sing me a song? Thank you so much. I'm so well rested. Oh my god, I'm crying. Okay. What about, shit. Oh, what I was gonna do was, can I do... Is it from here to lower? Does that work? Is this what I think it is? Return string converted to lowercase. Yes. So, and close that and that. So now it should work regardless of, if you have capital letters in there. There you go. The message still has to be just the word bup. I don't know. I'm sure there's a function to be like, is the word bup anywhere in the sentence, but... Do you like our song? It's beautiful. I didn't know that Twitch had such maestros in the chat. Ugh. There's dot contains? So what if it's message to lower dot... So I lower it to lowercase and then... contains. So how does this work? Returns true if the string contains... What? What is it? What is it? What do you mean what? Oh, because in the sample it's what? Okay. I like the documentation confusing me. I'm like, what do you mean? Who's on first? For sure the string contains what? Okay. So, in quotes, yeah. Print I in team. That's cute. So contains... bup. So then I don't need the equivalent. Or the comparator or whatever. So let's, I'm assuming I still have to I don't know how the fuck it compiles on the fly. Okay, now try just give me a sentence with bup anywhere in it. Beautiful. We're making progress. When it does a bunch that's low pitched in sequence, it's really upsetting. Bupkis. Here's an experiment. What if we actually just pure random going down to 0 where you can't hear it, but they'll never be higher pitched, it's only lower pitched. Oh god. Oh fuck. Alright, it's been a good stream, I gotta go. We're not gonna get any better than this. Oh. Oh god. Oh Christ. Okay. Alright. Great. Good. Someone needs new batteries. Yeah, he needs new batteries. Here's what I'm thinking. Holy shit, that's like rumbling my fucking core. I I do have this gentleman here. So how can I butt ball instantiate child scene? Is that what I want to do? God, fucking hell. Better control range. That's what I was looking for. Yeah, thank you. Because I was like, I know in C# there's a function. I know that there's like a one that God lets you pick, yeah, establish a range and then randomly picks between them. God, fucking hell. Save branch as seen? Is that what I want? This one. I think you're right. Because I want to be able to create it as like effectively a prefab. Butt ball. Do I want it in levels? Probably not. I don't know. I guess I could think of it as a prop. Let's leave it there. Sure. Reset position. Yeah. Christ. Okay. So then, so how do I? I guess I should save that. I didn't remember how to instantiate an object. You're making Godot? Hell yeah. I hope it's going well. God. Holy fuck. That's so bassy. Prop model butt ball. Okay. So remind me how to instantiate. I need to create a reference to it first, right? So I don't need that anymore.
I may not give my life for honor.
I may not give my life for honor.
But I would gladly give for you.
I would gladly give for you.
And when I hunger for a tree frog,
When you hunger for a dream,
I'm still in a dream, snake eater.
Anytime it hits a really bassy one, I feel the basses. Especially if you're triple shoot. Yeah, I mean, in part, it also, it doesn't have to be April Fool's, but you know, I want to do more Twitch integration Godot stuff. Because since I was learning Godot, the part of the point was to learn Twitch integration. So, yeah. I'm gonna look up node instance, getting nodes, instantiate, instancing. Yes. I just don't remember the exact. Yeah, preload. There you go. So I'm gonna go down here. So let's say var buttball equals preload. Oh god. Can I? Yeah, buttball scene. Great. Then we call pack scene instantiate. So let's. I'm just gonna start by. I'm so happy to just have it running in the background. Let me put it in process. Oh my god. Nope. It's if input dot god. Is key pressed? Is this the chat, please. Please stop saying pop. I'm begging you. Requesting the key, we can pass the key constant. Yeah. Key. Oh god. Is key space? Let's Alright, I just need to make sure that I remember how this works. I'm stopping it. I'm stopping it. Okay, if I press space. Oh, that's okay, that's not what I want. I want is key just pressed. So it's only the first time, right? Is that the correct? No? What's the syntax for that? Dot is key. Is there no just pressed for a key? Do you have to make it an action? Is mouse button pressed? Yeah. Your cat says bup? Hell yeah. What do I want? It should be key press? Is key pressed? Is physical key pressed? Key label pressed? Let me... I cannot stress. There's a lot of things I prefer about Godot to Unity in general. Not like even like the quirks of how Unity works aside, just as a thing to work with. The documentation being built in, you just hold control and tab and mouse over something and click on it, and it's like, oh, here you go. It's just amazing. Also, just in general, the fact that you can open a Godot project and it takes like 3 seconds, as opposed to Unity, which even on a beefy computer is like, hold on, it's like opening Adobe software. It's like, yeah, take a lap, I'll be back later. It's like, God, leave me alone. Used to this audio help. Is there a release? Maybe. Is key pressed? Is key label pressed? So there's action just pressed. Start, I mean, I could just make an action. I'm just trying to quickly test to be like, if I press it, is that working? What are we building? I'm kind of just fucking around. I'm trying to wrap my head around Twitch integration in Godot. And I right now just have a very simple, I'm able to read chat, work with chat messages. The next step, once I get this figured out, is I'm going to start to try to add like events, like channel points, bits, subs, stuff like that. So it actually is able to be responded to in the scene. But I'm having a lot of fun just working with chat, so plenty to do here. We built the BUP cube, yeah. Yeah. Input event is action pressed. Event. This round button, make sure the input doesn't get dropped between frames, basically to have pressed the key to set a bool to true. Yeah, but that's like a way to hard code it, which I'm familiar with, but a lot of times they give you a just pressed, and that just means it'll just trigger that first frame, it detects it being pressed. I do with inputs. Yeah. I mean, I've been using actions before, so it's not the end of the world, but in fact, what are my actions? What do I have in here? Forward, back, left, right, jump. There we go. We'll just use a jump action. Bump, 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 bump. So, if input dot is action just pressed, jump. I just wanted to stop yelling at me. Then, okay, let me try to instantiate. So, I miss Bup every day. So what is it? I don't think there's just that instantiate. I don't remember. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get this in the Game Awards. While the orchestra is playing the medley of all the games, this is just gonna be in the background with Bup pitched up and down. Can you see some issues with the inputs getting dropped? Yeah, for sure. And it's good to have contingencies for that, because you don't want dropped inputs and stuff. I'm gonna remember. How do I instantiate a thing? How do I dynamically instantiate nodes? Preload. What is that? Oh, right. So I can be like var. Let's call it a new bup. Which is a bup ball? I don't have that as a class. I'm not trying to instantiate a class. Oops, bup ball. Computer activate bup. Also, something to note if anyone is learning Godot themselves, if you're looking up any information and resources about Godot online, make sure it's recent. Specifically Godot 4.0 and on, assuming that that's what you're using. Godot 3 and earlier used a different earlier version of GD script, and a lot of things have different names and functionality. So you might find old references, they're like, oh, just do this and it works. And you'd be like, why isn't it working? It's because it's an earlier version of GD script. So if you understand what's different, you can probably translate it to work, but if you're just learning, yeah. Yeah, obviously use the stable version of the docs, but if you're just Googling and you find random Reddit threads or Stack Overflow, if it's older than like 2020 or so, you just can't copy any code over and expect it to work. Oh yeah, I haven't really messed with shaders myself. Okay, this isn't what I want. Adding instantiated scene to the tree. Okay, yeah, you can just be like that. Dot instantiate. So I have bup ball dot instantiate. Okay, there it is. And then And then what do I do? I have to like give it a position, right? Set no position before inside a tree. I mean, I'm trying for people that are troubleshooting stuff. I'm just like, what's like the basic version of doing this? I could just find an old. I don't think I instantiate anything in this scene though. I need to find an older project to actually remember it. It's fine. We're getting there. Then add child. Oh, thank you. Add child, new bup. Because instantiate's just like, okay, it exists. We have to be like, okay, add it to the scene tree. And then I can give it a position. New bup dot, is it translation? Position? How do I change where it is? Or what's that gonna do? Maybe I'll just do something neat. Maybe it'll just work. Oh god. Oh no. Oh. Yeah, it's spawning them inside of the cube. God. Okay. No, this is good. Because, of course, they're inside of my fucking cube. The cube is what's spawning them. I'm a fool. So they're gonna be spawned as as children? So how do I add it? I don't want to add it as a child. I want to add it to the root? Tidally locked. Add sibling. Maybe I want to add sibling. Let's see. It might still spawn them inside of them, but we'll see. Yeah. Also confirmed that the text rotates with it. Yeah, so they're spawning at... We're getting somewhere. Stop. Chat's so excited to bup. I can't blame them. Okay, that's good. Or something. So adding it as a sibling, and then I want to give it like a random range that can spawn inside of, but I just want to set it. Do I need to make it like... God, how do I access its position and then update that? Because it has a rigid body, but I don't think I need to apply a force to it. I think I just need to set its starting initial position. How did I do that over here? Because I think on ready, position equals ball dot global position. There we go. Global position. New bup dot. Nope. Excellent. Okay. New bup dot. Oh, is it? I have to access the node? No. Randomized dimension. Well, wait, we'll get to. I'm trying to get the basic functionality working first. Get node. Get node? No. You always got it? Yeah, but I can't access the global position or node 3D. Not get path. Century, no. It's this kind of thing that's like, once I remember how it works, I'm like, right, obviously, duh. I'm just a bit... It's like riding a bicycle when I haven't ridden a bike in 30 years. No. Process. Tree. All cancel. Connect. No. Is the variable typed? Nope. It's just a new bup. It just is a bup, and then up here it's also a var. It's just a bup ball. It's just the scene it's instantiating. When she noted on my rigid body, how dare you? Something this would be a Unity. I mean, there's a lot in. I mean, I seem to be basic fundamentals of just how a lot of 3D game engines work that isn't common, but there's a lot of specific nuance. Extends rigid body at the top is the type, so it's just looking at the rigid body then. Where do you see extends rigid body? Because my cube is extending it. But that wouldn't affect the butt ball? Oh god, don't like that. New bup. Global position. Do I need to reference it like that? Dang, that would be neat. Good thought though. I'm just gonna find somewhere in here. I'll be like, yeah, there we go. Process, tree, call, connect, no. Get. Because I'm like, I guess in my brain, I'm like, what am I referencing here when I'm like, noob up? Yeah, I've spawned in a scene. What am I grabbing from inside of that? Nothing. Cool. Pull it back. Same, Reb. I appreciate it. Just need to specify making it, Node 3D like this? Yeah, it doesn't like that, or I'm doing that. The syntax is wrong. Essentially not allowed an argument. You know, it probably does. You know, it probably does. Let's see. Instantiate. Yeah, how do they do it here? So they have their scene. Varsity equals pack scene dot new? Is that what I'm doing? I'm not doing that. Teach owner value but not have collision? Owner. I don't have any reference to global position I can grab from here. So that's why I'm getting myself confused. So what if it was var new bup bump equals butt ball dot wait, no, not, because this is like, these are classes, so I think that's why it's able to do dot new. Pack scene dot new, and then with scene, I just need to find an old project and be like, okay, here's the syntax, because I'm going insane. Just be var was oh, is that the syntax? You might be right. Colon node 3D. Oops. That might be. And now if I call noob up, oh my god, thank you. So it might have still worked. It just wasn't giving me this like autocomplete. Great. You need to tell it what it is. I did it by myself. Thank you. So let's say global position equals can I just call him like a vector 3? From yeah, x, y, yeah. So let's say where's this guy? Where are you? Nowhere. What is, how are you rotated? How is that? What's happened? Where is that? It's not its transform? Where are you? Yeah, I did see that Eminem is being added as the next celebrity elusive target for Hitman. And the first thing that came to mind was Eminem throwing a rat. Like, he's gonna see me coming and throw a rat. And it's gonna be a smoke bomb. It'll scatter away. If his transformer is just not offset from the parent. So... But where is it holding on to where it is? Well, this guy's Slim Shady? Hope so. He almost like Twitch Cube. That's what I thought. Oh. Right, you are. Good. Okay, so let's say... Let's just put him above him. So we want up on the y-axis. So let's, 0.0... Let's say... 2? 2 up in the air? Is this gonna work? It's been 80 years since I've launched the project. There we go. Great. Oh god. Okay. Great. Now, next step. Stop it, chat. Stop it. Quit it. Okay. So this is working. Which means now... Let's grab this. Remove this. Let's just make ourselves a little spawn butt ball. And put that in there. Oh, because that's got tabbed up. We're stress testing. I appreciate it. Okay, so I want to do that. So I want to change the X and Z to be random ranges. So that was rand F range from to thing. Let's say -5 to 5? Is that gonna be a good range? We'll find out. Okay. So then let's say if someone says bup, then we're gonna play the sound bup, and then we're gonna spawn a bup ball. How's this gonna work? Is it gonna work? Set position before accidentally gonna spawn an orange and then jump to their position. You might be right that that's the right idea. I think I want a tighter radius around the cube. Unexpected bup at line 38. No, it was expected. Small radius, but random velocity. Well, I think I need a random rotation on too. Or at least, something else to, God. Ooh. That's the next part that's missing is, why are they still so very loud? Is what I want to know. I thought I made it quieter. But it seems like it just kind of... Do I want it like -25? Velocity terminal! Gastrointestinal distress, yo. They've been gaining power. They seem to gain in strength over time. Random angular velocity. A million! Okay. So, you think change its at its position and then add it as a sibling? Because then, yeah, theoretically it might be added at the origin for a frame. Let's see if that still works. First of all, bump, 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 bump. Yeah, Chet, hey, me with some bups. Thank you. Looks like it's still working. Great. I think I'm gonna have to increase the is that on the camera? The spring length. No? Not the spring length? What am I thinking of? Oh, it's probably follow... follow target, follow node. Where do I change? Does that not apply in real time? We need more volume? Yeah, we need more volume. What if I... Well, 20 is way too much. 2? No? Is it? Is it further? No. I can't tell if it's further back. Pitch killing me 2 times? 2 times, Rind? High pitch bups as well? Yeah, I can bring back the high pitch bups. I'm just liking them being pitched out. We must have scoot the spring arm object. So the spring arm is built into the Phantom camera. It's not actually, like a separate guy. Okay, what if I just make it 20? Is it gonna be obviously further back? Yes. Okay, just 1 to 2 was not very obvious. You know what I think it is? I think that they have positional volume. So even though it was like -20 decibels, if it happened to spawn near the camera, then it would be really loud. So, because now we're far away. It's a 3D sound, yeah, which makes sense. It's kind of annoying that the spring arm doesn't update in real time. Probably if I change it in code, it might. Again, I don't think the way this play mode works is like the way it does in Unity, because it's... Oh! Thank you. So then let's go -3. No, that's not what I meant to... Oop. Let's go 3. Bang, 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 bup scare. But if that's the case, then maybe I can bring the bup volume like 22. Split the difference. Max decibels. Absolute maximums. What if I lower that? Would that then mean it won't get super loud if it's super close? It's funny every time. God. Makes sense to me, but yeah. Okay, good. Ugh. When you can't see their faces, it's really upsetting. There we go. Okay. Great. Okay, next. What do I want to do? I want to, let's add a random spin onto him. So, how do I get a reference to its rigid body? Because I don't think it knows that it has a rigid body. Can I get child? So the butt ball here, it is a rigid body. And then it has children. So then, what if I say that this is a rigid body? 3D. Does this still work? Yeah, I think that'll still work. New audio emitter for each pup. Right, that's the wrong scene. I was like, what? Gotta go back here. How to destroy all children. Oh, great. We're good. A new audio emitter for each host and overlap. Link back over this. Not at all. You can bump if you want to. You can bump your friends behind. So then we add it. Let's, before we add it, let's, new bump dot, is it angular velocity equals random between 0 and 1? Right, it's like vector 3. Oh, right. Velocity does have a direction. So do I want it to be a vector 3 with all random parameters? I don't know what I'm doing. Let's just try doing that. Angular for spin. Random 1-to-1 on all 3 axes. This is gonna be 0-to-1. I just want to see if even this works properly. Can we move some bups, chat? Maybe I should add a multiplier to make it alright. I mean, they're rolling, so it seems like that's working. They're rolling. Yeah. Where are they? The great butt migration. Okay. So now, what if we do all of that times 10? Crawling in my butt. Can you type velocity to decibel range? I have another idea that's related to that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, they might be spinning. Look at them go. Have them roll towards the camera. I mean, I could. That's upsetting. Oh, he's spinning! 10 is not enough for it to explode, which is good. It's just enough to make it more visible. Don't be positive in the moment. That's also true. So what if we went... I guess I could just set the range. Range from -1 to 1. And just do that for all 3 axes. God, I love not having to think about quaternions. How about that? Crawling in my butt. These wounds, they will not bump. Oh, no! Goodbye. Whoa. You go range from -0.5 to 0.5. As long as it's negative to positive, and then I'm just adding some multiplier on top of it. Making a VPO? What does it look like? I mean, yeah, the part of the goal would be to rebuild Barry's house in Godot. For the time being, I'm just like, I just want to fuck around in Twitch integration. And it's working. And just remember what I already learned about Godot that I forgot. God, okay. The next aspect of it is, I want to go new bup dot scale equals a random range from, let's say, half size to 3 times size? Can it be assigned? Right. No, it has to be a vector. Is there an very easy way for me to do that? Wait, no. Is there like a scale multiplier? I guess I could just say scale times. That's what I'm wanting to do. Yeah, scale is a vector. So what if I say bup scale equals scale times rand f range 0.2 to 3. Does that work? That might work. Factory 1 times rand. That would also work because scale is by default 1. Oh. They're spawning in and then they're changing. Probably because of the way the rigid bodies work. Whoop, goodbye. Times equals? Thank you. I always forget about those little shorthands. The low one is so rumbly. Yeah, it really is. Times equals. Thank you for the reminder. So if I set the scale, it doesn't like that because of the way the rigid body is. The way that it is. So how do I scale it up in a way that the rigid body is okay with? Is it because the collision shape also has to change? Probably. Yeah. Because if I just go in here and then change the scale, I mean, it's fine because it's not running. Why is the body rigid? Because it's not a soft body, like me. Godot. Change rigid body scale? Can't resize rigid body. Something external physical body shouldn't be resized with scaling. Change the size of the collision shape instead. Scaling anything in physics results in bad results. Yes. So I can change the collision shape, but that doesn't change the visual. So maybe I just need a reference to the mesh instance and the collision shape, as opposed to scaling the rigid body itself. Yeah, that's not quite as easy as just scaling those, but it's worth it for the bit. So, I'll need to get the nodes. So, new bup dot get child? Or is it, yeah, it would be get child, right? 0? Is this what I'm thinking it is? Fetch a node by node path, get node. Maybe I want to use get node. I mean, this would work, right? First child is index 0. Let's see if this works. So the first child is gonna be the mesh instance. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. I just kind of want to set the scale. Let's do that. When we teach us Blender, how little I know of Godot. I know even less about Blender. Is this gonna work? Let's just multiply it by 2. Before I worry about making it random. And get rid of that. What about what quaternions? Are they all just gonna be big ball? I keep loading the wrong scene. There we go. Right now. Hit me with a butt. It's working! It's working! And they seem to have the correct collision. Great. Excellent. Okay. Great. Then, what I want to do is, let's just say, var, random scale is randf dot range 0.2 to 3.0. And then I can set these to the same random scale. And then I think every time that this is called, it'll just generate a new random scale. Right? Yep, that's the ultimate goal. Not to spoil the surprise. There we go. Yes! Yes! It's working! Okay. Oh my god, the baby! So small. My baby bup is so small. Cool. Alright, okay, then. Here's what we gotta do. We have to, instead of this, if it comes up, then let's go var, pitch scale, or, rando pitch scale is equal to rand f. Nope. Rand f. And then this will play our rando pitch scale. And then we pass that in to our butt ball. Oop. And then that takes in the pitch scale, which is a float. I guess I should say here that this is a float. Ugh. Right? Or, no, it's var, this equals float, like that. There we go. And then we pass in the pitch scale, and then the pitch scale is what determines our random scale. Let's see. Pitch scale. Let's like multiply it by 2 to make it more extreme. And then I don't need random scale anymore. Something like that. Multiply it by the bup. Give me some bups, chat. The deeper they are, the smaller they are. Instead of the other way around. That makes sense. No, that makes sense. Because, you know, I just didn't think about it. Yeah, I need to inverse the bupometer. Came in with a really small, really deep bup, chat. Christ. Okay, do the bup. Do. So, the scale needs to be a negative times. Wait, no, I don't want the scale to be negative. That would be bad. I want it to be... I need to divide it by 2? 1 minus times negative 2. Yeah, or divide it, yeah. Right. If I set the scale negative, that's bad, but... Divide equals? Do I want to do divide equals? Is this going to explode my computer? That's the same. Because I'm doing the same thing. That's not gonna, yeah. So, wait. So, divide equals instead of times equals. Times 2? No, it's fine, it's fine. All of our heads clonking together is gonna figure this out. Give me some bups, chat. Ugh. Okay, why is my debugger getting mad? Is inside tree is true. Why would... What? Huh? Is it saying I can't set the position because it's not in the tree yet? Do I need to get child first? I mean, I could... add the sibling first. And then see if it stops yelling at me. See if it explodes the cube, though, if things are spawning inside of it. Great. It is working. Okay. Next, what I think I do want to do, which is something that someone mentioned earlier, instead of having just the one audio stream player, although maybe, is there an option on the audio stream player? Because I was like, well, I could just have each ball have its own audio stream player so then they can overlap each other. I'm like, is there just an option with an audio stream player to be able to not stop and just play another song? Maybe not. Attenuation model, that's not it. When this is mentioned, official playing, autoplay stream plus max distance, max polyphony. Max number of sounds that can play at the same time. Yes. Let's say 20. Okay, hit me with a lot of bups. Hit me with a lot of butts, chat. Why is he so big? Okay, great. Okay. Next step. Yeah. Next step is to bring back the high pitched rando scale. So instead of rand F, we want to do rand F. Let's do rand F range, and set it to from like 0.1 to 1.5. Yeah, maybe. Because if we make it too high pitched, if it's too low or too high, we're not going to hear it. Oh, that one was rolling on him. There we go. That's what I wanted, was a bunch of little ones and then a big one just spawns in and goes brrr. Great. It's amazing what technology's capable of, isn't it? Think about how many intelligent people need to build internet and the computers and smartphones and good game engines and 3D rendering technology and Super Mario 64 just to get us to this moment. It's amazing. All for Bup. Incredible. Anyway, spawn with some upwards velocity? Upwards? Why upwards? Random XY is fine. I don't want it to be that much, though. All the mind-boggling effects we've been promised. It reminds me of the what's his name? Is it Albert C. Clarke or Alfred C. Clarke? The author, sci-fi author. Just any advanced technology is indistinguishable from magic. It just reminds me of that. Yeah, makes me think of Jesus. Want to see the Bups bounce? We could maybe fuck with their, is that gonna be their collision shape or the rigid body? Forces, axis lock, collision. Physics interpolation, new. Mass. Deactivation. Solver. How do I change the, like, physics material? There we go. Bounce. Let's give it a 0.2 bounce. I'm once again in the wrong scene. A bouncy bup. Chad deserves a bouncy bup, I think. That's not really. I mean, it feels sad. It's not bouncy enough. We need to give him more bounce, Captain. Captain, we need more bounce. Maybe like 0.75? Where it's still eating up some each bounce. 200 bouncy? Well, that would give it, oh, there you go. Oh, there you go. Oh, that's fun. A bouncy bup. That's pretty good. Oh, yeah, baby. Now we're cooking. Bup bounce. Yeah, if you add more than 100%, 100% means it would never lose bounce on. Well, there's still, yeah. It would just bounce forever, but then more than that, it would, you know. Does the weight scale size? I don't think so. It looks like they're bouncing about the same amount. So, I mean, I don't want to get super lost in the weeds on here, but we could maybe mass. Yeah, these are 0.5. Yeah, maybe that is worth fucking with. So then we spawn it in, we give it its pitch scale, do all that stuff. We scale it, and then newbup.mass is also, should also be the opposite of pitch scale. Because we don't want it to get lighter when it's pitched down. I'm actually learning. Yeah, I mean, every time, any skill you're learning that you're inexperienced with is great, because everything you do is like, I don't know what this is, or you're reinforcing your knowledge. Let's multiply it by 2, because why not? Multiplication is fun. Also, multiplying the effect just makes it a more extreme you know, the discrepancy is going to be larger. There you go. I like it when a ball lands on the cube, it like shakes the camera too. It's really fun. Oh, goodbye, big butt. Goodbye, sweet butt miss. Did somebody say butt? I hope this is a really good stream for people to click on and be like, what's going on? Oh, Game Awards. And Game of the Millennium. Ibuprofen? Wait, ibuprofen would spawn him in, wouldn't it? Oh, no. Oh, no. Hey, chat, what's your favorite pain reliever when you have a headache? Oh, really? Aspirin. Ibuprofen. Oh, God. Cool. Great. Good work. Ugh. Okay. All right. Mary Buttmas the wall. Okay, I think I'm happy with this. I think it's time to try to implement other functionality. For instance, maybe we start with channel points. There's also a special node just for commands, like exclamation point commands, but I'm less worried about that. Because that's like chat with extra steps. Whereas the event listener is like a separate part of the API entirely. So that's the redeem listener. What do you need? What else do you need is right. Well, theoretically, if I do another thing like this in the future, I'm like, I'm not working on a thing, I'm just running around in a thing. The channel points are a fun toy to mess with. Barber's where they can read Loom. Redeem's gonna kill chat and or your Godot. Well, maybe, yeah. But also, that's why you have things like cooldowns. I mean, if I can spawn in a bup every time someone says bup, I'm less worried about someone having to click several buttons to send a channel point. And also, Barry's house was running on my old computer with my ancient-ass CPU from, like, 12 years ago, and it was able to render 5,000 balls being hit onto a pile of rigid bodies strung together, so I'm not less worried. I mean, my coding will probably explode my computer at some point, but I'm not worried about spawning things in, breaking it. Redeem cones for obstacles for the bup spheres? Maybe. Load the bup cannon? Spawn in as a hams. The cannon spawns in Eric's model here. This just has a cube around it. I would have to give it a much more refined collision mesh. God, look at him. For faster bups, yeah. I could track which user redeemed the thing, and yeah, whatever. Okay. So what I need to do. Here's the documentation for Twitcher, which is the add-on I'm using. Twitch Redeem Listener is a high-level node that simplifies listening to specific channel point redemptions from your viewers. This node acts as a filter for channel point redemption. Instead of listening to raw event sub data and manually processing it, you tell us node which rewards you care about. This is why this add-on is amazing. Because previously when I was trying to figure this shit out, it's like, okay, I have to look at the Twitch API documentation. It's like, okay, it sends... Everything that's sent through Twitch has, like, so much fucking data attached to it. Even... You probably haven't thought about this unless you're a coder, because why would you? Anytime you just type, like, the letter A and send it into Twitch chat, it's part of this bundle of data that has so much extra shit. It has everything about your user, including, like, the color of your username, any badges that are attached to you, any, like, if you're subscribed or not subscribed, that kind of status. Obviously, timestamp data and stuff like that. I don't think it has device data attached to it, but it's, like, timestamps, it's just like this big bundle of metadata, and then at the end of all this is just like the letter A. So if you're manually processing this shit, it's like, oh my god, it's so much fucking work. Yeah, your user ID, which is a unique string, so even if you change your username, it still can know who you are. Yeah, lots of data. Subscribers to the Reddit streams get 2 times buff speed. Yeah, I mean, I could possibly. We'll get to that. I want to figure out this, because also I did think about yeah, because I could have viewers spawn in a guy, and it can... Because in the same way that this cube is grabbing my profile pic, I want to be able to try grabbing chat profile pics, which maybe I could do right now before I get hung up on channel redeems. Fuck it. Let's try to get that working. So I'm gonna spawn a butt ball. I need to pass the user in with it. So how am I doing it up here? Because this was largely stolen from the documentation. Yeah, it's this load profile image user. So user, username, user. Okay. Get user details. Get user username. Okay. So does that work over here? This is way too ominous. Oops. I mean to mute it. Oh, it's Night Manor. Of course it's ominous. That's the ominous guy. Elphazar's hat. There we go. All of my data, including my sub. Yeah, to get emotes working in here would be neat too. There's a bunch of weird stuff related to that. Is it this stuff? No, that's a different guy. There's a, yeah. Preference anime texture. Is it the image transfer media loader? Whatever. There's some part in here that's just like, hey, if you're trying to, you can grab emote data and grab the appropriate PNG from Twitch's API, but animated emotes are a special instance. Then the way you process that is differently. And Godot doesn't have native support for WebP or a couple other, or GIFs, so you have to kind of like convert it. So it's this whole extra step if you want to do animated emotes. Anyway, to change to a better one. Probably this one's not. Yeah, if I can get this working, then it'll be fun. Because you'll be like, wait a sec. Playing default is buff and maybe profile pic and replace. Yeah, that's sort of my thinking, is that we try to grab a profile pic, and then if it fails to grab one, then yeah. Well, because this is set up as an await. So how would I know? I guess that could still fail? How long does it await for if it never comes back with? Or maybe, is there a way to flag it if it's like a default profile pic? I don't know. Good access BTV? Not as far as I know. That's probably something I would have to build myself, and I have no idea how to do that. There's gotta be a way, because third-party chat extensions like the one I'm using are able to grab BTTV emotes, but I would have to look into how they're grabbing that from BTTV. So, yeah, I don't know. Twitch chat teaches async programming. No one supports WebP. Worst format ever. I hate it slightly less because Adobe added support for it a couple years ago. But up until that point, I was like, yeah, this is the bane of my existence. Especially because it would convert things to WebP without telling you. So you could like in the URL of an image, it would be like blah 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 .png, and then I would save it to my computer and it'd be like, actually it's a WebP, and I'm like, I can't use this. Now I can, but it's still, I don't care if it's more efficient. It's different, and I don't like things that are different. Okay, so I want to grab the user who sent the chat message. So what's the Twitch user is the type. So then I want to have pitch scale is fine, and then let's say user, which is a Twitch user. So we're gonna pass in, I know it's mad, that as well as chat message chatter username, and then I want to do that. The username is a string, and then it's passed into this twitch.getUser, which is part of this whole mess that I didn't make. So, do I look like I know what WebP is? We talking emotes? Oh, just if I can get them working here, which it seems like I probably could, but not BTV. Yeah, get in here, stupid. Hop on. We're going to the battle bus. So, I guess I could do the await when I spawn it, but I kind of don't want to do it. I could do it here. This seems unwise, but let's try it. So, yeah. I'm just gonna copy this over. Oh, that was a longer song. Okay, so we have this. Let's put it here. Username not declared in current scope. That's fine. Username is just the string, so that's gonna be chat message dot chatter username. So that's the string of the name of the person that sent the message. Then I pass that into this get user, which returns user. If user Yeah. Then we grab the profile texture. If profile texture, then because I feel like I want to handle this here and then just pass if we have the profile texture, then just pass it in here. So I guess just do that. Profile texture, image texture. Yeah. Wait, I don't need to do this here. I only need to do this if they say the word bup. So I want to move this inside of the if then. Okay. So let's do this. We're gonna spawn in. Okay, before we spawn the boy, we're gonna go like, hey, you said the word bup. Let's take a look at your shit. If user there, and then if profile texture there. Get rid of this line. Gotta hide in the shrubs. I'll make some soup. Have some good soup. Appreciate you swinging by. But the bub contingency. You're just gonna the name of my I'm gonna have a best-selling series of paperback novels that they sell in airport gift shops, and it's just the guy running, and it says the bub contingency. I speaking of airport bookstores, the last time I flew, which was earlier this year, I was in the middle of reading an audiobook, and I was like, oh, I bet that they have that in the bookstore. Let me go swing by and buy a book to read on my aeroplane that I'm going to be sitting on for a number of hours. And there wasn't a bookstore. And it was a gigantic ass terminal at a large airport. Didn't have a bookstore. And I went, oh, I guess we don't do that anymore. So it just kind of threw me for a loop. I'm sure there's still airports that have them, but I was just like actually shocked that for the first time, because I'm just so used to walking past bookstores in airports being like, nah, I'm good, I brought entertainment. And then the one time I was like, yeah, maybe I'll buy a book. Didn't even have the option. I was like, what the hell? Not in the world. Nope. No, there were a couple of kiosks that had like, you could buy overpriced water and snacks and stuff, but they didn't have books inside. Because some of those would have a little bookshelf inside of like a little mart. But yeah. Bar user protocol. Yeah, absolutely. We don't do books anymore? Yeah, we don't do books anymore. Books is toilet paper, yeah. Life is like an aeroplane here in airport. Okay, so if chat message has bup, then I'm like, okay, let me grab that user's name. And then assuming we are able to grab a user, then we go, okay, I don't need to print this time, because I'll just comment out. Why are you, just be mad, stay mad, I'm not done. So then we grab the profile image. If we grab it, then instead of, this is for the cube. So if profile texture, then I think, because how can I'm trying to think, I want to kind of branch it two ways where I want to pass the profile texture into the butt ball spawner. Instead of the user, I'll just spawn in the texture. But I need a way to flag it to be like, if this texture isn't real, then use the default bup. Does shadow username work for low probability? You know, it's a great question. This was based off of the documentation as an example. Let me see if I can find that. Where was that? Is it bring it over here? Common usage examples. This is where I stole it from. Common tasks. So they're like, okay, get user's details. So you just pass in the name of a username, and then they do this get user. And somewhere inside of that, they're like, okay, well then, the get user is what creates this Twitch user variable, and then they're calling display name profile image URL is based off of the user, not the username. Because user might be the actual user ID. So I think that is actually necessary. Exclamation point get. I think it needs that user object. I think so, yeah. So, because yeah, otherwise we could just skip that step. So we get the user, and then this is when it's grabbing it for me for the cube. So down here. So we grab the image. I'm just trying to think through logically how I want this to work. I guess part of it is I don't understand what we're even doing. No profile image, return await media loader. I'm just gonna not worry about the edge case of what if they don't have an image or if it's the default, and I'll just see what happens. So we'll just get rid of all of this. Yeah, I think that just means it's not used yet, which is fine. So we're gonna grab the user, and then we're gonna do all this, and then I'm gonna pass in... I think I want to create this up here. Can I just make it null to start? Is that an option? Does that work for an image texture? And then that, and then I can either, and then if we didn't grab a user, and just be like, well, is the image texture null? Because I'm creating it null? Does that make sense? I guess we'll find out. But then I'm gonna send in the image texture. And then here we have, this is the image texture. Okay. Hey Torcado, you know Godot. Welcome. It's going really good. Ignore that. See, look, there's no errors. They're gone. Okay, so then we have the pitch scale. We're instantiating it. We're adding it as a sibling. We're adding a bunch of shit to it. And then I want to say if profile texture is not null, right? Because if it's null, we'll just leave it alone as a butt ball. What else we got here? Yeah. There are no errors in Bossing Say. Errors where? So I'll need to get, okay, where is the texture? Is it on the mesh instance? It is. Okay, so that's gonna be, so that's new bup dot get child 0 dot, how did I do it up here? Get active material? No? Or is that gonna work? It just doesn't know that it has that node. Because that's mesh instance 3D. I could just get it. It's fine. I think if I just copy paste this over, this might work. We'll find out. It's not mad at me, at least. So I'm going to get in butt ball, get child 0, which is the mesh instance 3D, and then go into the material, get the active material, and then change the albedo to the profile texture, which is this guy we grabbed here. And that's only if it's not null. If it is null, then it'll show up as a bup. Let's go. This is the wrong scene. Let's go. One further no type. Right, which makes sense. Give me some bups, chat. So the fun thing is it is working, but it's every ball is changing to whoever most recently said bup. But it is working. At least I'm assuming that's people's profile pictures. Oh god. Okay, so how do I instantiate them so they're not making the same reference? Shared material. Mm-hmm. Need to enable local to scene. Where do I do that? Is that when I instantiate it? On the resource? On the bubble? I have no idea where that would be. Resource? Local to scene. Done? Is that all I have to do? I mean, sometimes it really is just like, find this one checkbox and your problem is solved. Thank you, Torcado. Nope. Somehow no. Or maybe that was the wrong place to check it? If true, the resource is duplicated for each instance of all scenes. Using it at runtime, the resource can be modified in one scene without affecting other instances. Change property. Runtime has no effect on already created duplicate resources. But the property is saved. That sounds like exactly what I want. So why is it not? You get the material duplicate, change the duplicate as sign? Oh. I think you're right. I think you're right. Because it's still local, but I'm still changing every instance of that local version. I think I can leave that alone, but I think that's probably correct. I appreciate it. Stupid sexy slowpoke image on screen for a millisecond. So in that case, I want to get the active material. So let's say new material, which is gonna be of a what kind of material? Standard material 3D, I think, which is equal to get active material. Right? Does that work? So now I've grabbed that material. Or rather, I don't need to grab it first. I just need to make a material. I guess it works to copy it, because then I just have all the... Now I need to duplicate it. Yeah. How do I do that? Let's call this the bup mat. And then we can say new mat is equal to bup mat. No. Not declared in the current scope. Well, dot duplicate. Dot duplicate? It's not declared in the scope? Why not? Why aren't you? Bup map is very good. Bup mapping is the future of 3D rendering. You need a VAR. You know? Sometimes it really is that simple. Thank you. Okay, and that's also a standard 3D material. Okay, so now I got that, and now I need to assign it to the thing. So that would be new bup dot get child. Set active material? How do I, or am I still getting it, but then I'm just applying? No, but I need to change out the material that's there. Change the texture on. I'll need to change the material on new mat. Correct. So then, yeah, new mat dot. Why doesn't it think this exists? It does. And then that's set texture. But it's not. How do I access the properties inside a material? Because set texture is specifically for. It's like a method on that node. Then assign new map as a material on the child. What do I have? Okay, well, we'll get to that. So first of all, I want to change out the texture on this guy. Albedo texture. Which should be... Set texture value, get texture. Yeah, to multiply by albedo color. Okay. So albedo texture equals... Or is it dot? So what is this set texture? That... I don't even know what that does. Cool. What about up here? Nope, that's where I thought it was. No? Wait, where am I? Who is this? Who did this here? Yeah. Okay, whatever. What if I just set that equal to profile texture? Okay. Maybe that's all you need. And then... Now I want to swap out the material. Hey, Liz. Need to add true as a parameter to duplicate? Does duplicate not default to true? Bool false. What? Huh? Duplicate is resource. If deep is false, a shallow copy is returned. Nested array dictionary resource properties are not duplicated and are shared with a true resource. If it is true, a deep copy is returned. All factors are duplicated. Am I changing nested arrays, dictionaries, or packed arrays by swapping out the texture? Do I want to do deep duplication? I mean, I can't say that's true. It's probably not going to explode my computer. The benefit to not making a game that other people have to play is I don't have to worry about if it's like optimal to do something. It's like, it just has to work on my machine. Okay. Just come back to make sure it works. Gotcha. Quibble race. My beloved. When duplicate set is true, each resource found including the one method will only be duplicated once and referenced as many times as needed in the duplicate. Okay. Maybe I'll just leave it as false for now, but I know if things are broken, I'll make a maybe set duplicate duplicate if deep needed. I'll know what that means. Okay. So how do I assign a material? We gotta go new bup dot get a child 0 because I'm still referencing the mesh instance, and then it's material. So how do I change? And it doesn't know that this is a mesh instance. Just for my own sanity, I could be like mesh instance 3D equals new bup that get child 0, and then mesh inst dot. There we go. Let's see, material override, get active material, set surface override material, mode quaternion. Oh boy. What even is my username here? Hell, welcome. Set material. I don't have a set. I've set surface override, which should work. Maybe. Yeah, I know you're mad. Just override material for specific surface. Also get surface associated. That's set. Sets the override material for specified surface. Material associated with the mesh instead rather than with the mesh. That's fine. I think that's good. I don't know. Let's see. Set. Does that take in a parameter? It does. It takes in the material. Surface int. So 0. And then new mat? Maybe? Let's find out. What did I do wrong? What did I forget to do? Give me some bups, chat. It's working! It's working! Great. And it doesn't look like it's failed at all. It looks like everyone's getting their profile pic. There's no way to know, but, you know. I don't see any actual bups. Which would be a sign that it's failing. Nice. Bup to see who's the biggest. The biggest bup will win. Oh, that's a pretty big bup. I went over the edge. Yeah, now you know who you are. Maybe. This is neat. Okay, cool. It's also really fast at loading those in. It's nice. Oh my god. Who's got a fucking Garfield? Oh god. Okay, alright. Also, in theory, you could just post bup over and over and it'll just spawn in a new ball for you over and over, right? Now, of course, if everyone's testing at the same time, it's hard to know, but... I'm not storing, oh, you already spawned in a bup. You shouldn't have a second bup ball. The other thing, too, is that I'm not despawning them when they fall out of the space, so... There's just gonna be a lot of bups falling through infinity forever. Because I have spam protection. Well, yeah, you can't spam it over and over, but... But I'm only looking for the word bup inside of your sentence, so oh my god. Hi, Zelda. But you can say a different word with bup in it, or a different sentence, and that would get you around the spam, so... Just say bup with a different letter after it. These bups are making me thirsty? Yeah, it makes me want a boba. With all these inside. There you go. See? It's great. Yeah, ibuprofen. We're doing good work here. Collaboratively. The big one having this, like, bear on it was... My bop! My bop! Real good. Yeah. What if I, okay. What if I did this in the level? Are we bupping? I think we're starting to bupp. What am I thinking? A mesh instance 3D? And then what if we have a cube? If I remembered how to use, wait, maybe I should. What are they called? The CSG boxes? Yeah. Yeah. I'm just like, what if I slap together some simple walls real quick? Do I remember how this works? No. Can I just scale these? Oh god, why is that? How do I use a CSG box? I don't remember. Material size. There we go. Yes. Let's make that 10. Yes. Okay. Dupe that. Bring it over here. Some balls are probably going to bounce out, but I just kind of wanted to try to slap that in there. Is that... There's a little hole. Yeah, sure. And then bring that over there. Very soothing music. Do these have collision on them? Probably not. Probably not. I don't remember how CSG boxes work. It's been too long. Let's find out. What are we doing? I want to make a butt pit. Do they have collision? Let's see. Someone has to bump into one. Nope. Alright. Thanks, chat. Oh, I did open this. I think Galaxy Brain Liz posted this, and I opened the tab and I didn't actually look at it, but thank you. This is beautiful. Yeah, this is beautiful. That's the 0.1% pitch down bup spawning in. So what if I collision shape? What if we just do that and it's a box? And it doesn't know how big it's supposed to be. Is there a way to use collision? There it is. I was like, I'm pretty sure CSG Box's whole thing is they're like, use us for gray boxing. Alright, there we go. The Moongirl, good. I think I might want the, Oh, yeah, there's collision. Sweet. I think the radius they can spawn is slightly bigger than the box here, but... Oh, Jesus Christ! It's still just... Good. What would be nice if I mapped, like, the scroll wheel to 7 bump? Oh my god. The scroll wheel to the springs, like it zoom out on the fly. Now that this is fully working, I really like that I'm a static cube. It seems appropriate that all the chat are these big bouncy balls having fun and I'm just a cube rock, like, rooted to the middle, all fucking misshapen. Good. Great. Twitcher, yes. Curious, what was the question? There's a lot of buffs I have to scroll through. If it's just how am I doing this? Yeah, so this is Godot, which is the 3D game engine I'm using. Oh my, it's getting a little crowded in here, isn't it? This is kind of why I wanted to put in walls, so to kind of contain the balls in here. Oh god. Ugh. Let's get, chat, little room, please. Little space. Gotta take up more space. God. Christ. Ugh. Is that Charon from Hades? I think it is. Endless buff. Mismatch boba size makes me anxious. Yeah. Here's what I'm gonna do. Goodbye. They're all gone. I'm gonna go to my cube. No, not my cube. My camera. Increase that to like 5. There we go. So now I'm like over the radius. Sequence of pitches. I mean, I could. I thought just for a moment to get rid of the random scale. We still have the random pitches going on. So I think I can do this. Oh, that's kind of nice. And then collapse this down. There you go. There. Now we're all the same size. Alright, chat, your job is to fill this up with buffs. Yeah, so I'm using Godot is the game engine that I'm building all the stuff in, and then the add-on I'm using to get, yes sir, there was a ramp up in buffs there. You gotta fill the ball pit, chat, come on. You got one job. Bump me in. God. Fucking hell. It's a nightmare. I'm using an add-on. So in the top of Godot, there's the different tabs. There's 2D, 3D script. Acid Lib is the library for people that have like supported add-ons. You can't just grab it off GitHub, but if you go into Acid Library and type in Twitcher. Oh god. The Twitcher's the one that I'm using, and it has documentation on how to set things up. But basically, it just has a lot of. It's really hard for me to. Chat, it's looking pretty full. It's pretty good. Good job. Ugh. Explode my computer, chat. Come on. More. TwitchCon looking good this year. Let's go. I love when someone forces the camera closer by spotting in between. And it just gets really loud for a moment. Oh my god, Viz. Get global timed out, Viz. Let's go. Oh god. I like that also it's shaking the camera. Oh god. Help. God fucking dude. Let me out. No, I'm getting stuck inside. No. I'm getting covered. Oh. Oh. Maybe I should, oh god. Maybe I should put the balls on a separate collision layer than the camera. So it'll still vibrate it around, but I can still move the camera. Ugh. Alright, you did it, chat. You did good. Good job. You can stop bumping. You can stop whatever you want. What's my FPS? Is there a profile viewer? Oh god. Shit. I need to find like the one angle I can. Ooh. Says that while running. That's a good point. So where would I do that? So it's on the Phantom camera, maybe? Host layers collision mask. Is it collision mask for the spring arm? So if I turn that off. That doesn't seem to be what I want. It's so loud inside the cube. It's very loud inside the cube. Bump a chink. God. Bump react this man. Don't. You've almost completely consumed the Barvatar cube. I just have to stay up here. I like that now the cube is just being shaken around. Only Bup. There's only Bup. I like how you can see how many, like, there's individual users that have spammed it a lot more. So you see their ball a lot. Like, there's a lot of visitors around. Oh, I might be stuck inside the cube. No! Let me out! Let me out! I think I'm stuck. I turned down the volume of the application in Windows. I'm stuck. Now I'm trapped in here. I'm trapped in here with you freaks! Let me out! Let me out! POV, you're getting bupped. There's no way a bup should be able to fly. You're trapped in here with us. You're the freak bup! I'm like that some of them have eyes. Okay. I want to see if I can figure out the collision situation. Alright, goodbye. Oh, we're free. We're free! Okay, what if I, cube, stream player, lower, no, max decibels. Like half? I don't know if that actually affects it. Absolute maximum. It seems like it still can get very loud. I forgot what sounds feels like. Bup will return. So how do the collision layers work again? So Bup Ball, I could put his collision, or is it the rigid body? It's probably the rigid body. Collision layer. So layer is what it's on and mask is what it's looking for, right? The physics layer collision object exists in one or more. Object A can detect contact with B if only B is on A layers that object A scans. Is layer what it scans for? This is the mask is what it scans. Yes. Okay. So then maybe I want to put them on layer 2 and then have the spring only care about layer 1. Different. Yeah, that's why I was like, I don't really know exactly. Because in Unity, you can change stuff and it'll affect the game in real time other than changing code. You can change things that are in the inspector, but then when you stop play mode, it resets everything to what it was before you started play mode. Whereas Godot lets you change whatever you want at runtime. It just might not actually change the game while it's running. So it's kind of a different thing. More like bup time. What's my bup time? 2 hours. We've gotten a lot done in terms of fucking around. So then my camera, the collision mask is on layer 1. Defines the node. Yeah, let's just try that real quick. Yeah. Maybe that's all it needed. So we still have collision with the ground, which is good. Give me some bups, chat. Y'all got any bups in you? I know I'm asking a lot of you today, but... yeah, it seems like reducing that max volume is actually working. And it looks like... yes. Okay, the camera's able to clip through. Okay, good. So now I have control of the camera, even if there's a million balls. Hey, bump 'em, boys! Good. We're doing good work. Oh. Why are we at Katamari? I'm not complaining. Alright, sure. Let's Katamari then. Can't get bumped. This is great. Because I can still... it does still get pretty loud in there. He fell off! It's really good. Yeah, when I played through Once Upon a Katamari, I was like, the soundtrack's good. Don't get me wrong, but it didn't, like, hit me the same way. But I think a lot of that was just nostalgia. I have 20 years of Katamari soundtrack listening under my belt. And I've been listening to it on HimSpin, and it's good. The bump shouldn't be so fun, but you know what it is? You know what? I know we should have real quick is but we'll listen to more Katamari, but I think we should have something appropriate for Mario 64. So I need you to sing along to the song, chat. It's working? I found a bump under my couch. Ooh, can you share it with the class? I know what I want to do. We can just let that run. Here. Come back over here. Great. I want to do... where's my process? If... nope. If input is action just pressed. What am I not using? Oh, I do have scroll up and down built in as actions. So I could use that for the spring arm. Text delete? What does that map to? The UI delete text delete key. Perfect. So when I hit the delete key, I want to make a reference to the floor. Yeah, but a good good bumping. Good bumping upon thee. Yeah, that. And then my floor. So then floor dot, how do I is it What's the Godot term for like deleting a thing? Is it clear? I want to delete the floor when I hit the delete key. Anybody know? Any Godot? Cue free, thank you. I'm gonna cue free the floor. Which I don't know if that'll work now. It's gonna crash the game. So I called method on a null value. Probably because, was it just because it was delete. There we go. Hey. Okay. Except I want the camera to stay. Oh, I guess we can fall together. Goodbye, my butt. See you, space butt boy. What are you mad about? Flora's same name as a built-in function. Oh, well, okay. I guess. I'll call it the butt floor. There you go. Oop. And then... There you go. Let's get some balls in here. This is annoying. I mean, at least it lets you do it. They're just like, by the way, you probably don't want to call this that. So I appreciate that it's a warning as opposed to like a critical error. Oh, I'll get a couple more buffs in here. I just like to watch him bump around, you know. All right, get your buffs in. We're going to hell in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Goodbye. It crashed. Probably because I changed the fucking name of the variable. How underwhelming. Oh, we'll try again. I'm crashing the game in 3, 2, 1. I mean, we haven't crashed Godot yet. So if it's just crashing my game, that's to be expected. I mean, I'll test it right now to make sure. Yeah, there we go. All right. You know what I need to turn on is, although it might have it on by default, like a Doppler effect, where it changes pitch depending on its speed and relative position of the camera. We're bumping again. You know what the next step might be? Well, I don't know. What I would like to be able to do is if I give a text to each butt ball, and then if there's a way for me to be like, hey, just grab this user's messages and put them above their butt ball. But I would need to figure out how to billboard the text, or how to place it so it's above, which means probably has to be like parented differently. I don't really know how that would work. Because I guess if it's inside of a container, but then the rich ball is just gonna roll. I don't know. Because if it's just attached to it, it's just gonna roll. Like, here's the ball rolling, and then the text is just gonna roll around it. Oh. What happened? Another clash. Someone sent me something that's not a texture. But it didn't fail to do that? Huh. Unknown content type. What did you put for your profile picture? You're up too close to the sun. I'm just like, but I thought I set it up to be like, well, if it's not a valid thing. I guess it didn't, it still grabbed it. It just wasn't, I don't know. It's not an exception handling, yeah, right? Just apply a function of the text to make sure it always point at the camera. You just look at it and I'll get one. Yeah, but that's correct. That's step 1 of a 2-step problem. First step would be figure out a billboard. Second step is like, I want to keep it on top of the ball as it rolls around. I don't want it to rotate around the ball. But I'm like, if I parent the text to the ball, it's going to rotate with it. So I need to be like, how do I guess I could just freeze its rotation, probably? So I just update position? Could be SVG, maybe. Oh, maybe. Illusion of butt ball. Enjoy class. Is not a subclass or in class. So let's stop that. Don't sanitize message. A billboard checkbox. Bump that crashes your game. Each frame or something. Well, I think there might even be an option if I look at my Twitch Cubes text. Well, first of all, there's a bunch of shit here. BD? What the hell is BD? Text direction. That's right. Oh, okay. So if it's like a different language, maybe? Yeah, okay, that's cool. There's built-in support for that. Transformation, ignore occlusion, visibility range. Sorting. Layers transform. Can I lock rotation? Remember top level. I feel like there's gotta be a property somewhere you'd be like, hey, just don't update rotation, right? I don't know. Like Professor Layton's is correct. Bidirectional. Oh. Rather than text parented, just have the text update its position the same text as the ball. Yeah, that's like kind of a more slapped together solution. I wonder it. Well, I don't know. Because I could just do that when I spawn in a butt ball, just be like, hey, also instantiate a text field above it that follows it around. Just feels like there's gotta be a more elegant solution than just kind of hard coding it. Anyway, it's under flag. Oh, up here. Hey, thank you. Okay, great. That's exactly what I want. So I want to be able to billboard it. I don't think that gives me a positional lock, but at least billboarding is there. Great, thank you. Okay, I'll figure that out. First of all, I want to see if I can figure out how to have an exception handler for this. So it failed on this. No, that was in the loader. So it grabbed some weird thing. It was like, I don't know what this is, but then it kept going because their code is smart. Then when it got to my code, it said invalid type and function. In rigid body 3D, object guard class argument 2. Compressed texture 2D. So it's not okay. So I tried to send that in. So when I grab the profile texture, so I need to do that here. So I grab the profile texture, and then maybe in here I should be like, hey, if profile texture is not. How do I check the type? How do I be like, hey, if this is not a an image texture, can I just say image texture? Yeah, I guess. Then profile texture equals null, or no, equals instance of. Thank you. I was like, that doesn't seem correct. Instance of value variant. Text image texture. No, it's not happy with. Is instance of true? The value is instance of type. So why are you mad at me? Why are you mad at me? Expected colon. That's why you're mad at me. Too few arguments. To at least 2. Value type. What does value mean? If value is an instance of type. Where? No colon equals on that guy? You're just like, hey. Argument is not allowed inside of an expression. What? Species variable is image texture. If it not saying instead of instance of? If is instance of AB. Oh, instead of equals. Gotcha. Gotcha. So if is instance of, and then I can say profile texture. Okay, I got my syntax all flipped around. Thank you. Profile texture, image texture, like that. There you go. That makes sense because it's a method. Okay. So if our instance is not, if not, like that. So I'm saying, hey, if that's not an image texture, I'm grabbing your image. If it's not an image texture, I'm returning it as null. Invert condition. Isn't that what I did? This also works. Isn't stuff yeah, okay. Got it. Okay, yeah, okay. I only read that after I already changed it. Okay. So if not instance of, then I set it to null. And then, but if it isn't, will it be mad if it's null when I pass it through here? Because this got mad because it's like, hey, I'm looking for a profile texture. Or sorry, I'm looking for an image texture. If I pass it a null image texture, will it still be cranky? Or will it be like, oh, it's an image texture, it's just empty. If null buff. Well, that's the idea, is that it'll be a buff if it's empty. I guess I can just test it by just commenting out all this. So I'll just say there's a profile texture and the image texture is null. And I'll just comment out all of this. I don't need that. There's got to be a better way to do a block comment, but it's fine. So I'm saying the image texture is null, and then pass that in. So let's see if this immediately crashes as soon as anyone says bup. Hey, chat, can you see bup for me real quick? Might need to overload it. Okay, great. So that is working correctly. So it's passing in a null image texture, and it just knows to not do anything. Great. It's nice to see all the toads again. Okay. Great. So then I can bring all this back. And then we should still be good. Oh, guys, pub. I'm all out of bups. All right, understandable. Yeah, we're back. Oh, no, he bounced out. Sad. Great. So now, in theory, I mean, of course, there's no way to know, because I don't know which user triggered that. Maybe there's a way for me to, like, find a log of what happened, but, although, I guess if it crashed, I could have checked the chat and be like, whatever. Anyway, whoever had a image that I guess wasn't supported by Godot, in theory would then turn them into a bup. But it's hard for me to test, because again, if I knew which user it was, I could be like, hey, you, say bup. I need you to yell bup at me over and over until we figure this out. But I think we're probably good. To the buppin'! Maybe it was a GIF. It might have been a GIF. I mean, anything other than, like, a standard image. Probably gonna... If you're null checking the image files, you also have to print the username to the console and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I could. Give the cube turn. I'll have the cube flash with the texture missing from CSGO or whatever. Just source engine. Okay. What were we doing? What were we doing? Oh, I was just trying to drop everyone. I didn't have to stop it. I was just gonna drop everyone with delete. It's funny how if I'm already static, it's like a coyote time thing. It's like, oh, what do you mean the floor is gone? It doesn't know that the floor is gone until there's a physics tick. Alright. So we can fill up our butt pit with lads, and then we'll all fall to hell. Then I might try to get channel points working. Because I think channel points, because this has just all been through the main Twitch chat client, which is over here. This is just the auto load. That's just, in case you're like, where is the Twitch stuff? It's not in the scene here. It's an auto load, which just means that when I launch this scene, it's over here in remote. There's this Twitch scene with all this stuff. So auto load is basically anything you set to be like, whenever the game launches, run this scene. Anyway, yeah, so, the Twitch service here, the autoloader had everything except for Twitch chat. Twitch chat was the first thing that I bolted onto the pre-built stuff. But all this is just, hey, grab whatever people are saying and I can do stuff with the chat message, which is great. Because I can already do a lot with that, as you can see, but that's just the tip of the Vipo iceberg. I want to also be able to, oh yeah, I could consider going down the rabbit hole of having, because I think it would be fun. I mean, granted, it would break, because, not that it would break, but I'm like, if I just had it where each ball displayed a user's messages above their ball, then every instance of their ball would also have all their messages, right? I think if it was like, okay, if you spend channel points to spawn in a ball, and it's like one channel point, right? Never could do it. But then on Twitch, I can just very easily just set like, okay, you can only do it once. Like one redeem per hour or something. Whereas I would have to create my own functionality of like, okay, I have to track each user and make sure they're not spawning more than one, or if they do it again, spawn a new one, destroy it, I don't know. If I can just do channel points, then I can just limit it on Twitch's end. Easier. Oh, the Arrow Ace buff. Oh yeah, it's good. Good buffs. The possibility of the Flintstones theme is here. Hey chat, can you play the first 4 notes of Megalovania for me real quick? Wait. Wait. It was quiet, but it was... Fuck. Shit. It just needed to lie down for a while, I think. He fucking did it. Oh, I need to figure out the attenuation. Because, square distance, linear distance. I just need to figure, if I set this to 0, and then this to minus 20. I don't know if that's, that's my whole, I just want to figure out how to, the bubgridim. I want to figure out how to make it so, like, the max volume isn't crazy high, but then it just sounds more balanced further away, but, yeah, maybe what's in there? Anyway, let's all go to hell. Goodbye. Wee. It's beautiful. Oh, God. That's also a consequence of the bup noise coming from the cube. Wait, that is the entire consequence of the noise coming from the cube. That's why it gets close. That's why it gets. I'm so stupid. But also, that's the way I have it set up. Anyway, they do have different masses when they're bigger size. It's fine. I would have to rework a bunch of shit I'm too lazy to do, where if I had each ball be its own audio stream player. It's fine. Okay, I want to do channel points. So, documentation. Redeem listener. Because events are just like subs and bits and stuff, which I also want to do, but yeah, follows, any kind of event. But redeems are a special guy. Howdy. Ballsy up on every impact. I could do a collision signal and then, yeah, that's a terrible idea. Terrible idea, parentheses positive. This filter works for automatically checks for and creates necessary event subscriptions. Yeah, this is, I started talking about this. This is the stuff that I tried to implement myself to varying degrees of success. Because I'm stupid, and it's like, you have to subscribe, because you're basically going to the Twitch API, and you're like, I would like to know about these things when they happen, knock knock, and they go, okay, are you saying the correct things in the correct order? I'm like, yes, I am. They're like, okay, if I say ping, you better say pong back to me, and I'm like, okay, sure, and then everything explodes. I'm like, I don't know why. Or what would happen with various houses is like, things would just disconnect. It would work, and then 10 minutes later, it'd be like, and nothing's coming through, and I don't know why. I haven't run this long enough to know if that same issue's here, but this is a completely different system, so I have no idea. Can I rickroll? No. Could you clamp the whole output with LUFS? I don't know what that means. I just think in general, if I had the balls themselves generating the bup instead of it being the cube, because that was part of the problem, is that we were, if I would pan too close, I was winding up basically inside of the speaker. So, whereas if each bup was making its own noise, I feel like that would just kind of bounce out a little bit better. Nah. When a redemption event occurs, checks that the reward ID matches one of the Twitch reward resources you configured in rewards to listen to array. All the redemptions are ignored. Match redemption automatically uses the Twitch API to fetch the user objects to the broadcast and the viewer. So it's like listening to a specific channel point, and then I can be like, okay, who did it? Because there might be things I want just to globally affect. I might have things where it's like, okay, well, I want to grab, like, for example, in the Barry's House 2 that I did, where it was like the talk show thing, I had a single audience member that could rotate out. So something like this could be able to be like, okay, who redeemed that? Okay, grab that user and put them in the chair, kind of thing. Or if there's a channel point redeemed for spawn me in as a butt ball, I can grab the user ID from that and give your profile pic and stuff. Creates a new object populated with all the relevant data, wiring with several fulfill and cancel methods. It emits the redeemed signal. Passing this ready to use Twitch object through your script. Nice. Travis took away nearly all the boilerplate clothing is focused directly on the logic. That's why I love this Twitcher thing so much. It's nice. Add the node at Twitch when you're in your scene. You need the dependencies, create resources for your channel point when you want to listen to a message create a Twitch word resource, or download existing one from the Twitch by the setup wizard under utilities tab. Okay. Configuration. You need the rewards to listen to array. Drag your pre-made Twitch resources into the array to list from only process redemptions rewards set to present in the list. To event sub required event sub instance used to receive raw redemption events. So I don't get assigned if it's in the C tree. Yeah. Descriptions aren't ready. Oh, I could call it yeah. If true, which is the default. Cool. Okay. So then let me. What? How the fuck? How what, Katie? How what? Get user. Get God. Let me take a look at my channel points. What do I got in here? There we go. Do 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 do. Okay. That seems fine. I think I'll add a channel, a new reward. I'm just gonna. I mean, the lowest channel point redeem I have is for late boys, but I'm like, I don't know. I don't want people to burn their channel points, which, you know, channel points matter a lot on this stream. But I'll make it something cheap. Testing Godot functionality. Wee. It's gonna cost 10 poob. 10 poob. Skip request queue. Yes. Cooldown and limits. Do I need a cooldown redeem on this? Maybe. For now, I'll say no. Okay. There should not be. Okay, you don't have to redeem it. It's not gonna do it. Thanks for redeeming it. It's not gonna do anything. Nothing's even remotely set up. Thank you, chat. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. VOD watchers just know that everyone is mashing Godot test. It's really good. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Wow. Chat. Thank you. Holy shit. Didn't I say skip the queue? Why is it piling up in my feed? Oh, because it's eating your channel points. I don't have to manually. Pooms and said, oh, nice. Glad to hear it. There was a hydrate somewhere in there. Thank you. Do channel points matter here? No. Also no. 3. Wow. 10 channel points and I received nothing in return? Great. Okay. So in the setup wizard, Twitcher setup, utilities. You can download all channel point rewards as resources for maintaining easier access to IDs. Only rewards created with this application can be updated here. All the rewards are read-only. That's fine. What's the difference between all rewards and own rewards? I'll just say all rewards? Did that work? How do I know if it worked? Unknown type. Is that... Okay. Looks like there were some unknown types. It didn't crash the game, though. Okay. RIP activity feed uses now. Always has been. Yeah. What am I doing wrong? This makes it seem like it's gonna download to OAuth settings. That's a different guy. What about fetch own rewards? I don't think this is doing anything. Unless it goes in Twitcher? Reward? Nope. That's okay. I can maybe figure it out, right? Field's location is saved to, and you give it a file name. You know, that makes sense. Oh, it's here. Sir? Location. I mean, location's fine. File rewards, all files, select current folder. Calling it rewards, putting it in the root folder is fine. Select current folder. Fetch. Yeah, because this isn't the file name, that's the... You must create a Twitch reward resource file, Tress, or download the existing one from the Twitch file sub was already tab. Do they have an example of what it looks like if I can't download it? 3 won the poll. Let's go. It's just kind of like you need to have a resource that you load in. I'm like, cool, but then what does that resource look like? And how you must create a Twitch reward resource or download it. Well, if I want to create one, how do I do that? Twitch reward. I don't see it on this side here. Rewards? Board inspector for Twitch rewards. You can load and create Twitch rewards via inspector. Yes. There's also a mass download button. Yes. Temporary information is not very reliable on Twitch site and provide data talking to Twitch as they do. Cool. Well, there they put in. I guess I'll try that. The tests. Oops. Rewards. Fetch. Go fetch. There's no test folder being made. Yeah, I don't know. Multiple times on that poll. Whoever made the poll. Yeah. Thank you. Doesn't seem to be working. So, back to here. You can only edit rewards created via Twitch or all rewards read only. That's fine. Glitches under the Twitch UI. Yeah, in the actual thing. That's fine too. So, reward inspecting loan create Twitch. Yes? How do I get this menu? Import from Twitch. Okay, I just need to start clicking around, I guess. Trying this folders first. Well, I was trying to just drop it in the root and it wasn't exporting anything. And I'm not getting like feedback in that menu. Instead of that, so what nodes do I need here? Add the Twitch redeem listener. Yes. What's the listen? There's nothing in there yet, so that's where I need to add element. Twitch reward. Hey, there we go. Authorize editor have a custom inspector for the broadcast user. Authorize. Yes. Okay. Cool. Import from Twitch. I mean, I could just manually make it match, but it feels like save the Twitch. Oh, well, I guess we could just do that and just try to send it to Twitch rather than import from Twitch. Maybe it didn't have off. Yeah, maybe I have to try it again. Utilities. Oh, hey. Okay. I guess specifically, so there's this thing is partially because of the way Twitch works, partially because of the nodes. It's like all these little buckets put together. But I guess I didn't have this specifically had the OAuth, because I have the OAuth generated. That's how it's able to connect to Twitch and read chat and stuff. But okay, great. Okay, now let me organize this. I should have put them in a folder. Oh god, it's a mess. Let me open up the project. Trainer would have been nice. Yeah, I just have. I mean, it's as far as I know, a solo dev. So I've run into a couple little things where it's like, oh, this isn't really giving me feedback, or like, you know, be like, oh, add the node. You know, it says like add the Twitch chat as a child of Twitch service. It doesn't tell you how to do that, because if you set this up as an auto load, you don't immediately have access to this. You kind of have to understand that you need to either go into your auto load in here, which is under globals, and then click this to open up this scene, or while it's running and you have the remote tab, you can go over there and open up this way. But then you can add stuff here, because otherwise you can't really add something to an auto loader if it's not in your scene. Just fine. Okay. I'm gonna move all of this shit around. Let's make a rewards folder and move all of that shit in there. Trace into rewards. Come back here. That should update. I love Godot so much. Other software I've used would be like, you move things in the file for it's all exploded now. Okay. Godot test dot trace. So I can make this an element of size 1 and add Godot test. So now we're looking for Godot test. Cool. Now what? Now I'm just gonna get a signal from that guy when someone redeems? Maybe? So they have... So connect to my script. They're here. They have their redeem listener. Reference listener configured in the editor. So that'll have to grab from the auto. That's fine. I did that for. I don't need these open. So in my cube, that's what I'm doing up here. I'm like, hey, this Twitch chat, I want to listen to that. I have to grab that from the root because it's like a sibling to my scene here. Like, this is my entire scene that everything's inside of. The autoloader is outside of that, so I have to go from the root to grab that. So that's all that is doing here. So grab the Twitch Redeem listener, and then we connect, and then we're like, hooray, now we're listening. Then on reward redeemed is the Twitch API thing. Only when a reward from the array is redeemed. So this will only pop when that specific reward, so the Godot test. And they could be like, hey, that was redeemed by so-and-so. And then we can connect that as a signal. Someone is listening to it. Spawn a monster. Someone said spawn a monster, and then all that kind of stuff. Cool. Okay. We're so listenable. Chat is so listenable. Thank you for... Oh. I think my Explorer Windows Explorer just reset. Cool. I love using my computer. All right. Oh, Arlo, yo. Forgot my monthly contribution to the house. Happy 2 years. Thank you. How you doing? Thanks for the Godot test. It's not set up yet. Everyone that's redeemed the Godot test, it's set up to automatically approve. Because some redeems, like predictions, like I have to manually be like, okay, I'm taking your channel points. Because sometimes I like to be like, well, that's actually too late for that prediction or whatever. So you can get your channel points back. I can refund them. But if it's automatically... So you're just throwing your 10 channel points in the void. The consequences are severe. So in here, let's get our... we need a redeem listener. Which is a Twitch redeem listener. All my poop gone. And that is going to be the same deal as this. But that is the Twitch redeem listener. Oop. Also, I couldn't get this to work for the longest time because I was going root, Twitch service, redeem the Twitch chat, whatever. If I actually launch the game, you'll see. So local is what's inside the scene. Remote is like the full structure. The auto load is called Twitch. So I need to call it Twitch because that's what it's looking for. Yeah, now we're bumping. Good job. So even though the actual scene and the structure is called Twitch service, it needs to match what it actually is loaded at runtime, which makes sense, but I was like, what is wrong? Should I bring back the random scaling? It's fun having them all be the same size, but could also bring back the scaling. Forgot about Bup. It's been a minute. Stop redeeming Godot test. It's not working yet. Equal Bup. Equal opportunity Bup. It did like being big. It is just really fun when a really bassy, deep one is just really big. Anyway. All the Godot test redeems are making me go insane. Stop redeeming. I have too many poop. Good. Okay. So we got a redeem listener. And then in our ready, go. Let's go after our Twitch chat authentication. We can go redeem listener dot redeemed. Okay. Dot connect. Sure. And then on reward redeemed, which is not set up yet. And then we can print ready to listen to Godot test channel point redeems. Okay. And then on reward redeemed, put that down here. Funk on reward redeemed, which does take in a redemption of type Twitch redemption. I'm gonna. Oh, I just wrote fun. How embarrassing. Inspected indent in class body. Where? Here. Probably because you need a colon. There you go. All right, great. I wish my functions were fun. Let's just say print. Yeah, I'll just steal their syntax. Why not? It's fancy because they're using, I don't know the name of the term for this, whatever, but substituting these parameters in. Reward title by username. So, if we go back to Twitch test, run this. Ready to listen to Godot. Godot test released by JC Profit. Yep, it sure was. Godot test. Oh, look at him. Let him go. Okay, great. Cool. I like. This is what I mean about this add-on, the Twitcher add-on I'm using. I'm like, implementing this functionality. Yeah, there's an element of like, wait, what, huh? I'm confused. This is a little weird. But like, to get it up and running into like actually now, okay, now it's working is just like insane. It's so compared to the shit I had to use before. I'm like blown away by how straightforward this is. Because again, there's so much that goes into just like, hey Twitch, may I listen to hear these API requests? And they go, okay, but you gotta do this and this. Like, there's this whole exchange that has to go on to work with the API, and this is just handling it. It's just like so convenient. All right, great. So those Godot tests are not doing anything in game, but we can change that. I don't know what it should do, but you know that's working, so that's cool. Katamari on the dune. Anybody dooning their Katamari? Double the balls? What do you mean? Like them doing nothing. Yeah. Are you waiting for Godot? Well, the test is here. Are you still waiting for Godot? Make the balls bigger? I would have to make like an array of all the balls as they're added and then do a loop through every ball. That sounds complicated. What if instead, I know what to do. Let's make call this a float, set it to 1.0, and then when we grab the ball, let's do, instead of that, we could do new bup, get child 0 dot scale times equals what did I just call it? Bup scale mod. That's our bup scale modifier. And then same thing for the other component. And then every time someone redeems our Godot test, then bup scale mod is increased by, let's say, 0.1. So every time someone redeems Godot test, that'll increase. It won't increase the size of balls that have already been spawned, but every ball will then be 0.1 larger. How's that for a test? Does that make sense? They only get larger. Correct. So if you say bup, they'll all be the same size, but then if you redeem a Godot test, then they get bigger over time. Yep. Looks like it's working. Neat. Oh god. There's a lot of Godot tests and not a lot of bups. Oh god. Oh no. Oh, yeah. I necessarily didn't fully think it through, but let's delete the floor. Time to go. Goodbye. Okay, great. Cool. Now I'm not messing with all the other stuff in here. Is like, okay, well, you can add signals. So signals in Godot are very simply, you can, it's a way to have parts of your game talk to each other. So a signal is just an emitter that's just like, a thing happened. And then other parts of the game can be like, I'm looking for a signal of this specific type. So you can have them listen to each other. So this is just a way to be like, hey, you can connect it. So then this creates a signal that so I can have part of my game that's like, okay, if someone redeems this, just look for this specific signal. I don't have to like have a reference to it necessarily. Use get node now name to make the code a little bit cleaner, not break things that moves around. Yeah, that's a good point. Because the point is well taken. That doing it like this is typically not a good idea. Just have these hard-coded, like, get the first child and do that. So yeah, by that would be noobup dot get node. Yeah, I think that's what I was. So then that's the mesh instance. Like this? It's the name of it as a string? Oh, it's the path. You can enable toggles, you can name it, don't bring the change in it. Right. Yeah. I do remember, this is like tutorials I watched like a year and a half ago. I'm like, no, yeah, that sounds right. That sounds correct. Because it's just one layer down. So that dot scale. And then this one is collision shape. Yeah, there's a couple of ways that Godot handles referencing nodes and things within them that I find slightly less intuitive than the Unity version, just because I feel like the way that Unity built up the idea of like you have a game object and every game object has like a transform and some components to it, and then you slot in components like puzzle pieces onto that game object, that just played nice in my brain. The idea that like you have a thing and that thing has parameters attached to it, and you can be like, hey, what are your parameters attached to you? This is like much more fragmented. There's a lot more like, yeah, you can add on this functionality, but instead of them, like, you can make like the equivalent of this is a game object with components attached, but it's like, it's not. So when I think about it in that term, it kind of, it's like incorrect. Let's just make sure that this is actually working. That's the wrong scene. So it's like, I think it kind of does more harm than good if you're familiar with Unity to think of them as if they're game objects, because then you're not really taking advantage of what is really neat about Godot in the first place. You can't just ask someone their parameters. We need some Godot test redeems. We got our baseline bups, but then if we get there we go, Godot test. Thank you. There we go. It's working. They're bigger. Yay. Okay, we're good. You can stop Godot testing and bupping. You can stop whenever you want. Chat, you can stop. You bupp it, boss. God. Ugh. Christ. Oh, yeah. Who's got the fucking giant eyeball? Ugh. Cool. And then we can go to hell. Beautiful. All right. Now that that's a basic element, the next thing that makes sense would be to set up the event listener. And just a brief way. You can switch on as a single layer of filtering configured with an existing event sub node instance, specific event sub definition type you're interested in, follows or subscribes. The listener connects to the general event signal of the node. When any event comes from a Twitch event sub, the listener checks if the event's type matches the one it's configured for. That's nice. I also like this add-on's approach to it. Because on the Twitch API, and it's just like, well, there's an event, and the event could be any number of these different things, and they all have different parameters. This is like, you set it up to be like, I just want to know about followers. And then anytime someone follows, we can do whatever you want with that. Just kind of makes it a little bit easier to break it down. This does not create an event sub subscription with Twitch, only listens for events that must already be active on the linked event sub node. Okay. Sure. Add the event list near your scene. Done. That's probably got to be in here. It's often useful as a child of a node that needs to react to the event. Oh. So this is different? Because these, they're like, make them attached to the Twitch service. But this one's like, hey, it's often useful as a child of the node that needs to react to the specific event. Okay. Assign a configured active Twitch event sub instance to the event sub property. Ensure the event sub node assigned in step 2 is already subscribed to the event you need to listen to. Okay, that'll probably make sense once I'm actually looking at it. So then, I think for the time being, well, yeah, maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I'll make it a child of the cube. If that's the idea. So So we have our event listener, right? Yeah, it's an event listener. Why are you mad? Get readable name and base nil. Don't be mad at me. I didn't do anything. Children of the Cube. That's my favorite Dune book. Okay. Add, assign, and configure. Assign, configure, an active Twitch event sub instance. Okay. Huh. Ma. Automated message. Whoa. Oh. Okay. Definitely sci-fi. Definitely. And like specifically like an old like 50s era sci-fi. You know, we have like the guy with the blaster ray gun and like Saturn behind him. Like that's the vibe for that one. It's our child and raising it together. That's what matters. Here's the child. Assign and configure an active. Assign a configured and active event sub instance. So where do I do that? This sub instance. I have event sub here. So we have this instanced. The specific type you're interested in. Where do I configure that? Where does that happen? Who? We're gonna figure this out. Listener connects to the general event signal. I get all that. I understand the logic of that. Hey, thank you. How you doing, Cactus? You figure these nuts. Oh, all right. Appreciate it. Thanks for the prime. Listener connects. Yeah. I get that. The node does not create the event subscription with Twitch. Only listens for events from a subscription that must already be active on the linked event sub node. So this. Oh, whoa. That's a lot of. Yeah. Oh, that's a node. So does this node look for the event sub that's here? Is that what it's pointing at? It looks like it automatically populated it. Let me just try to, I don't know. What's an easy thing to test? Stream offline. That's a good idea. Polls. Channel subscription. We could do a subscription check. Are bits in here too? Because I also want to figure that out at some point. Extension bits. Is this not where bits are? We can do a subscription thing, then I just have to sit around and be like, someone subscribe to me. Which makes it weird to test some of these. I ran into this when I was building Barry's house in the first place too. Is cheer not bits? Was cheer in there? Was I looking for the word cheer? There you go. Yeah. Great. Thank you. That is easier to test, although it does involve me being like, someone give me bits. Not now. I'll tell you when, if I test it. But yeah, when I was first building Barry's house in Unity, I was like, well, I can simulate the functionality. I can say, if I hit the key on my keyboard, do the same thing as if someone just dropped bits or something. But there's no way to test that without actually. So what I had to do, I had to have Bath while I wasn't streaming, like drop a few bits in my chat to be like, is it working? Because I wanted that stream to be a surprise. So it's a weird thing to test. Does test subs work? No, because so I'm still using Stream Labs. That's the one. Eventually I'm planning on switching off them, but for the time being. So if I replay an alert, that's just through their system. It's not sending anything to Twitch. It's just saying, hey, take that thing and replay it. So true, dog. You know. Check for mans and hand weed to the gun. Yeah. I could also do follows. Yeah. Something that I could easily test could be a poll or a prediction. No, I don't want to do prediction. Poll is maybe the easiest one. Yeah, let's do that. Channel poll begin. So let's just say that we're doing that. Why is this still yelling at me? I don't know why. Invalid call. Let's just pretend that it's not that. If that works, then maybe I'll do like a cheer test or something. So there's a way to send test events through the API, but on Twitch, I haven't played it. That's fair. I did see over here, at least, there's a test server option, but I don't know what that means. So yeah. Certainly it's easy to just be like, let me make a poll and see. Pretend you won, exactly. But if you do it in code, it's you actually did win. So add an event listener, yes. It's assign a configured and active event sub instance to the event sub property in the inspector. It automatically did it, and I don't know, it's like got a million slashes, and then it says Twitch event sub. So I think it automatically grabbed it from the autoloader. It just looks extremely weird. So I'm just gonna assume that that's fine. Ensure that event sub node assigned in step 2. This one is subscribe to the event type you intend to listen for. So that's the event sub here needs to be subscribed. It's not subscribed to anything. Okay, got it. Insent sub config. Okay. Type. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. Okay. See, it all makes sense. You just kind of have to bang your head against the wall for a minute. Channel poll begin. So this is subscribe to listen to channel polls beginning in the event sub, and I'll save. And this is auto-populated because it seems to actually be OAuth properly. Although maybe I should validate that the scopes are good. Oh, maybe I didn't enable manage polls and read polls because I was like, why would I need that? When I generated my OAuth token, I didn't include those. Okay, fuck it. I think I did enable it for bits. So I might need to test that with bits. This is awful because yeah, I did have it set up for cheers. Well, shit. I could generate a new OAuth token, but I'm lazy. Cheer. And then they're both thinking for the same thing. Croissant is a good word. Instant switch event that's listen to. Configuration. Subscription. The type of listening to. Okay, so now I think we're good to set it up. In theory. So what if we go in here? Everything's on my goddamn cube, but it's fine. Can you generate? Yes, I can generate a new one, but I don't remember the exact workflow. It's like it involves the setup here, and I just don't want to fuck with it right now. This is where you go in and you select the exact scopes that you're looking for to give it access to. So I definitely could. I just don't want to do it while I'm streaming right now because it might. I don't think there's any sensitive stuff that shows up. Yeah, I think it's probably okay. Okay, so let's get our on ready cheer listener, which is a Twitch event listener. And we're gonna say get node. Oh no, it's just right here. It's actually in my scene for once. There we go. Do we incinerate the cube? Oh, we could blow it up. Absolutely. Let's just call this cheer listener. Also, this is a very nice thing in Godot, is being able to just be like, oh, I want this referenced here. Let me just drag it over like this. Annoyingly, the way it works is you hold control and you click. Unless it's changed since the last version of Godot I was using. Yeah. If it's selected and you hold control and click, it unselects it. So if you try to hold control and click and drag it over. Well, except sometimes it works. From my experience, you just need nothing selected. And then you hold control and drag it over. Which is just a little, yeah, like right there, I just tried to do it again. It was like, no. So, it's a nice shortcut, but it's like specific about when it works. So if you watch a tutorial and like, oh, here's how it works, and you try it and it doesn't work, it's like, what did I do wrong? Resource load from path, possible cyclic resource inclusion. I hate when my resource is included cyclically. I'm gonna hit clear and pretend it's fine. You control after starting the drag? Oh? Yeah, because if you just drag it over without holding control, it just grabs the name of it, which is also convenient. You can be dragging and then hold control. Holy fuck. Thank you, Torquato. Having an actual Godot dev in the chat is a lifesaver. That's amazing. Those error messages can't stop me. I don't know how to read. Exactly. Okay. So we got that? Yeah, so then we need to connect. Let's go in here. And then we have our cheer listener received. Yeah, each of these have their own very specific syntax, which isn't the end of the world. On cheer received, let's call it that. Because this is the actual chat initialization is this one, right? Well, there's setup, which is twitch.setup. Then if that works, then we get message received.connect. Twitch redeemed is channel point redeemed is .redeemed.connect, and then event is received.connect. It's fine. We got there. So then let's get this. Let's fun it up with a function. And that takes in what? A dictionary. Huh? Does it? This is for our channel follow specifically, so maybe it's different depending on the thing. But this is like, hey, let's go with a data dictionary. Follow event data. The structure of data depends on Twitch event specification for follow events. Follower name, data, username, receive a new follower. So, huh? Are they making their own dictionary for their list of followers? Is that what's happening here? What? I don't get. It's fine. I'm C# and Godot. Yeah, I did force myself to learn, or at least I wanted to learn GD script because it seems like, I don't know. When I was first picking up Godot, a lot of the advice was like, you should just learn GD script, and you can kind of use C# if you need to. But I haven't used C# once since I picked up Godot. I haven't really needed to. But also, I'm terrible at C#. Well, let's just try making a dictionary and see what's in there. I don't know what the data is, so. Let's say datas, which is a dictionary, and then pass. Are you gonna yell at me? Indent in class body. Why? Because I need a colon. Of course I do. Every time. So. Let's go back. Cheer listener received connect. Yeah. This signal specified callable. Optional function called. No, that's just what a callable is. That's fine. This dot received. Yeah, so it sends a dictionary. Huh. So whenever a Twitch event is sent, it sends a dictionary? Strange. Okay. Subscription. This is the event listener. Listen to the event and publish the signal. User ready. Or I can figure the event sub. Sure. So this is a subscription? Turn listening, stop listening to the event sub. Once I received. If subscription or data. What's inside of this dictionary? I guess I have to look at the actual Twitch API info. Easy way to map an API. Yeah, I guess in my mind, like, learning what a dictionary is in the context of game dev, I'm like, why would that be a dictionary? To the Twitch API docs. How Godot handles blobs of data? Gotcha. Good, but no worries. Thank you for swinging by and hanging. Welcome to hell. God, why is it in light mode? They know that programmers have to look at this, right? It's so bright. Event sub. That's not. Overview. Yeah. What's inside of the pile of data? Where is that? It burns! Twist hell. Yeah, my song gets managed. Huh? I like how subscriptions in this context is different than a Twitch subscription, so it makes it very confusing. I just want to know what the blob of data is. Subscription types? Yes. Maybe. So I'm looking at cheer. Channel cheer. Okay, here we go. Type, version, condition, and transport. This is probably what we're being sent then. Right? Maybe? Event information? Oh god, why is it so much more info? Cause just print it. Yeah, I could, but then every time I test it, I need someone to send bits. that's why I'm like, I want to get it right. Even if it's just 10 bits, I just feel weird. I don't like asking people to do stuff. It's one thing to be like, mash this button that's free, you know? Payload, not the body? Not the body, the payload. Gotcha. So this is what I want. This, because it has all the user info and stuff. I like that in the API documentations, their user ID is Leet, and their login name is Cooler User. Twitch devs are all right. Just give a dark mode toggle for the website. Penciling nothing. No, this is for me testing bits. So that's why I'm like, I don't care if I ask people to waste their channel points when it's 10 channel points. But if I'm like, hey, I need someone to drop 10 bits. That's, yeah, it's 10 cents, whatever. It's still money. That's where I'm just like, I want to make sure I'm because I got text stuff and I have channel points working. At least enough that I can build stuff on top of that. But I'm trying to add this extra element of other, you know, bits and subs and stuff like that. But did I subscribe to follows? It's less significant. No. Did I add support for follows? Because I don't typically do a lot of stuff with follows in general, so I might not have, but it's easy to check. I can just change this to, was it channel follow? Do I have this? I do. Okay. Well, I still have to ask people to follow, but you're right. At least that's free. So then I need to change this to channel follow. Install Dark Reader extension. Yeah. When I tried using it years ago, it just made every website a nightmare to look at, though. Because it would just, like, I don't know. Contrast would be sometimes a mess. Data username. Now everybody unfollow. Everyone unfollow. So then, subscription types. Where's channel follow? So this is the payload. Channel follow notification payload. Okay. So presumably I would just want the user's name. This seems pretty straightforward. At least I can just print this and just see what it does. So let's rename this. Call it follow listener. And then follow listener received. And then we go on follow received. No. Over here, follow. Can you just print a dictionary? What would that even look like? Just a blob? Print data? Alright. And then before we do that, I will... Where's the chat? Here, print. Yeah, I'm gonna turn that off. So I don't have a million chat messages, and also the channel point redeems as well. Yeah, I'm not doing anything. That's fine. Okay. Dictionary key, value 1, etc. value 2. Gotcha. Yeah, so this should print a blob, but if I want specific things within it. But I need to know what the keys are inside. I mean, if I do data dot, does it know what's... I would still need the key. I guess I could print the list of keys? I'm assuming that returns a list of keys in the dictionary. Yeah, I mean, that also works. Let's just print the data. And, let's see if... First of all, we'll see if it works. What language is this? GD script. So I need to sit here until someone follows me. We can just bup until someone clicks the follow button. Or unfollows and follows. Hey, looks like someone did. Okay, great. Loop back art? Is it actually showing up on my, oh god. Let's stop that. So, so what's the syntax for, so it's the username is showing up properly. So to access in a dictionary, you need the key? I bupped for nothing. You bupped for the experience of bupping. I can see audio user data. I can see the date and timestamp you followed. Dot user dash underscore name. Okay. Does that need to be in quotes? No, because username is a property. It's not a key. Well, it is. Yeah, I understand it won't autocomplete. Like that? Is that gonna? Or data square brackets with quotes? Thank you. JT Burby just followed. Okay. Oribu just followed. Okay, it looks like it is actually working then. I don't have follower alerts or anything. And I think it takes a minute for the label in the bottom left to update. But thanks for mashing that follow button. I'm assuming that can you confirm anyone that it says just followed? Did you actually follow? Is that correct? It's still showing just or Nicola or Nicola. This is a good jam. It'd be wild if not. I mean, it would be. But if he did something else. Yes, I followed. Rad, thanks for the follow. Okay, cool. Great. Okay. Then I'm assuming that that would then work similarly as, yeah, because that, so when I printed that dictionary, it was the event block. That's what it grabbed. So that's why it had ID, login, username, ID, followed at, yeah. So it kind of doesn't give me that, but I don't need any of that. It's just, hey, it's of this type, and here's the information. Cool. So then, theoretically, if I was gonna grab, cheer, and then in here, is anonymous, user ID, bits. There you go. So that's gonna be like, okay, based off of the number of bits, I can do more confetti or whatever the hell it is. Message, PogChamp. Great. Cool. So I think that should work. Brad. Okay, cool. Well, if that's working, then I think that's everything that I need. Yippee, we did it. Can I get some celebratory bups, chat? Thank you. Hooray. It's working. It really, oh, oops. It really isn't that bad. A lot of it is just, I mean, people in chat able to help is obviously huge, but also, yeah, there's stuff in the Twitcher documentation where it's like, okay, here's how it works. I'm like, great. Here's an example. I'm like, awesome. Okay, how do I actually do it? And then you kind of have to slap things around and be like, oh, now I get it. But good God. Good God. Ugh. That's coding. Yeah, I mean, from my experience. Especially just, God. What's in here? Redemption is never used. Yeah, that's fine. Eh. Ugh. How big can we get the butt balls, chat? These giant goddamn Garfields are the bane of my existence. It's even after hours listening to it, when it's a really like low whale call fucking buff, gets me good. Good. Great. Let's go to hell. Yay. We. Okay, now what? I suppose I could then try to add some of this here. Oh, here we go. So all of that was just built on top of this cube, right? But it'd be easy to copy over some scripts and stuff. What are you mad about? Someone had another angry thing, I guess. Well, it seems to be working, at least that it's not crashing the game anymore. That's cool. My first thought, naturally, because we're a bunch of butt balls, is I could just set the spawner to be in here. We can, in case it's been a minute. I did turn off the very good music, but Owsley made some music that I put in here. Yeah! So I could just have you all spawning butt balls in the ballroom, in the ball pit. Yeah, woo. The butt pit. It could be the butt pit. Woo. Yeah. Can we make the ham stage bigger every time you post hams, you know? Spawn in a hams every time. Oh my god, the butt followed me in here. Boop. This was a very fun project to put together. Also, it's just genuinely fun to control this ball. It's so simple, but just bouncing it off of stuff. It's just a good time. Anyway, put on Gibble on pull requests. Yeah, I don't know about that. At least if I did do that. So part of the way setting this up works is you have to generate you have to create a application that's on Twitch's there's like a Twitch developer portal, and you have to register an application and be like, this is going to be grabbing API calls and stuff like that. And that has associated information. There's like 2 strings you have to use to log in. And if I shared those, so those are embedded into this project. That's how it's connecting without me having to log in or authenticate each time. But if I shared that, then anyone would have access to like my, it's not like account information, but it's like anything that this is looking for, which would probably make Twitch API be mad at me for if nothing else. So if I was gonna, it's one thing to share this and be like, well, it's just locally run. You can just be a ball and bounce around. It's nothing to be like, well, it's on GitHub and now you can. Yeah, I would love to do something like that. I'm just like, I don't know how that would work in this exact instance. So private keys, baby. Yeah, and I don't know how to do that. I haven't needed to learn, so I'm down to learn it, but it's good. Anyway, let's try to put some buppin in here. I think. Should I just have a bup ball manager and just drop everything onto that? Can the walls be bup? I mean, they could. I could just where assets, textures, bup wide. Yeah, there you go. Done. Next request. Oh, it did it everywhere. Hmm. Oh. Oh dear. This is the bup this is the tone that makes the low bassy bup, you know, the really pitched out one. Yeah, that's yeah, that's oh, that's kind of fun too. Okay, great. Keep it. Yeah, you know, maybe we do. Did I release this? I did. If you are in the BarryCord, the Discord server, Barry's house, it's gonna be a little bit back, but it's in my Barry's room, which I think it's Barry's new room now. Yeah. The Barry will not cast a shadow. The ball does not, but the guy does. And I think I did that just to be like, well, I want there to be a shadow, but I don't know how to do like a partial transparency shadow or something. Because I like seeing the Barbatar shadow in there. And Sun Stream for $15. Yeah, exactly. No, it's just a free download on there. Yeah. Boom. Cool. All right. I'm having fun rolling around. Ugh. I mean, is that better? So how come when I dragged it on there, it changed everything? Why is it changing every wall instead of just that room? Why is that? How did I set this up? Level geometry, starting room floor. These are CSG boxes, yeah. Did I have to specify? I don't remember how I did any of this, so I found a stack. Hell yeah, yeah. Stack objects? No. These are just no. Lights, no. Because I just have that on there. Normal map. Sure. Does anybody know how I made this? Hey, chat. Just deeper know I need to select. Maybe, because maybe when I'm dragging, it's just applying to everything. But then what's this? Combiner? No. Yeah, I got the... Oh, it's inside the combiner. Right. We got the secret room. There we go. It's still applying to everything. But what if I just do this? Oh, okay, there we go. Just to see... Okay, there it is. So if I drag it on, it just changes everything. Well, we can make this the butt room. I think that's fine. Over there. And maybe the gallery as well. Oh, that does everything again. Oh god, why? Huh? What? Why is it? Hello? Undo! What do you mean? Can't undo the bup. I fucked it up. Well, now everything's bup except the one thing I wanted to be bup. Oh, God. This is just hell. Okay, fine. I'm making my peace with it. Everything's bup now. Fuck it. God, disaster. Reset texture on the right. There it is. Thank you. Inconsistent redo history. I don't... Go away. Yeah, that's fine. Those are fine. Alright. You get bupped. And you get bupped. And then the secret room is already bupped? That's right. No, that's correct. Secret hallway. You should be a... Should you be a bupp? So if I replace the material... But then if I just drag over for texture... No? There's the same materials to get changed in one. That makes sense. That makes sense. They share material. So then what if I... Yeah, fuck it. I'm losing too much time. My valuable time. We'll just make the bupp room a bupp room. Everything else is normal. Okay. You just make unique on it. Yeah, I could go in and then somewhere. It's fine. Whatever. Me when I bupp. Can't bupp it up inside. So what I want to do, well, First of all, I think I am going to do the thing that I was saying I didn't want to do earlier, which is just have each bupp ball be its own instance of making bupp noises. Audio bupp. Max, we can set to that. And I'm gonna have to redo a bunch of code to make that work, which is why I was kind of not wanting to. Volume -20, I think is what it was. Maybe it doesn't even be quite that quiet, but now we'll find it. We'll figure it out. Please don't loop. Why not? You don't want it to just each one loops forever? Autoplay on? Actually. Because actually then I don't need to code anything. Waiting for Godot. There you go. So then in here, I can just remove all instances, all references to the audio player. And then you, and you. Because then it's like play away. Yep. Did I code the pitch back in? I will need to reference the audio on it to change it, yes. Although actually then maybe I shouldn't have it because I should change the scale or the pitch and then play it. So actually, fair play. Maybe we bring this back. And then in the butt ball, turn off autoplay. If I just wanted to play it, then that would work because it would spawn in and just go bup and then it would be done. But yeah. So then I need to grab a reference to the audio player on a guy as it's instanced. So so before I spawn the I guess we just do all the autoplayer stuff inside of the spawn. If it's, yeah, that's why I'm like, I think it's probably better to set it first and then play it, just because then you're just racing to see what happens first. And I'd rather just be like, nope, I just know it's gonna set it and then play. Let's put this inside the spawn. And we're gonna have to redo some of this other stuff. Because now I no longer need to pass in pitch scale. Right? This is gonna make a bunch of things cranky. That's fine. We're just sending in the profile texture. And then that's fine. So how do I get a reference to? So okay, first of all, let me get rid of you and you, and that. That's fine. I can leave that there in case I just want to go back to the beam ram. So we spawn on the bup. We add a sibling. Let's do it here. So we're gonna go new bup. Get node. No. And that is the audio stream player 3D. And then on that, that's where I want to go. Pitch scale equals and F range 1.5 and then just play. Does it make sense to get a reference to it and then call the functions on it? Maybe. Maybe. Probably doesn't matter to grab the same node twice from the tree, but does that work? Get node? No. New bup. Right. Do that, then audio player. Dot pitch scale. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. And then audio player dot play. Boom. And now I can get rid of these. Do I still want to use random pitch scale? Because where else did that get used? Oh, pitch scale. Yeah. So actually, I do still want to do that. We're just doing it here. My brain loves doing this. I'm like, it feels like I'm like juggling, and all the balls are in the air, and I have to remember the position of every ball and be like, okay, I got it. So random pitch scale, and then we'll set this to random pitch scale. And then our other references to pitch scale need to be rando pitch scale. I think that's correct. Every single butt ball up in the air. Cannot get ye node. Hope program is going good. It's going so good. Right, chat? I've only crashed the game a couple times, and I haven't crashed Godot yet, so we have a random pitch scale. We'll grab a ball, slap a ball in there. I'll move this here so it feels organized. We grab our random scale. We have our audio player. We add a random pitch scale between 0.1 and 1.5. Audio player play, so that goes bup. Then we have all our random stuff. Our scale multiplier based off of the channel point redeem, sure. The main thing that I want to change here is the where it's spawning in. Because that seems... I'm realizing now that I'm changing all of this scripting on my Twitch cube, which doesn't affect anything here because I don't have my cube here. So I'm updating all of these scripting, and it's like, well, I guess I can just make sure it's working here. Maybe. But now the bups should come from the balls as they spawn in. That seems to be... Yeah, there we go. Computer, copy all my mistakes. Bring the cube over. I mean, I could. Great. Positional bup is real. Great. And some Godot tests? Sure. Now the balls are going to be bigger. Great. It's working. It's working. Yes, bup comes from the balls and is stored in the balls. It's a closed loop. Beautiful. Okay. I could just turn this whole scene and then grab him in there, but I don't think that's necessary. Well, I guess I could also... I could just have a copy of this cube. Okay, but I don't need this player anymore. I'm not referencing that anywhere, right? Right? Don't think so. Yeah, I got rid of that reference. We're good. Could I script the butt ball scene that does the rando bits? Yeah, it could just be inside. Well, except the butt ball can't instantiate itself. I would need like a butt ball manager that then has the butt balls and stuff. A script on the butt ball would just make sense for like, well, once it's spawned in, I want it to do stuff. It's like, it just kind of has to bounce around with rigid body physics. Mortal Kombat? Kelly speaks the truth. Yeah. Gotta have the Avatar in there. I was gonna ask, is this the Barvatar that I drew for the Yakuza sponsor stream? But no, it's not. Which side view? What is this from? now I'm like, why did you grab that from? Which Barvatar was that? It's all the way to the bottom. All right. Are the astronauts hams a little more than usual? Are they? Are they more hams than usual? I never really looked at how hamsed up they were. I don't know. Well, anyway. Let's just make a new guy and just copy a bunch of code over. Is that efficient? No. But then I don't have to worry about, well, you know, over here I've got all these controls built in for moving the camera around, all that stuff. It's like, it's fine. So let's just make a node 3D. We're gonna call this a bup manager, which, God, I hope to someday have that on my resume. Put that right up in there. Let's drop a script on him. Yeah, that can live there. It's fine. But then this is gonna, yeah, need a bunch of this stuff. That and that. So it needs the Twitch event listener. Yes. And that can be a child of there. Yeah, I know it gets cranky. There's nothing there yet. Give it a sec. So I can just have follows on there. Just to make sure that that's still working and happy. Yeah, channel follow. Great. And then... yeah, I kind of like having the text and stuff. Just make sure that's working. So let's add a text. Label 3D. Thank you. It says matches the keyword because I can never remember. It's called label 3D. Test text. Do not read. Where are you? At spawn. Naturally. And let's bring him over into the ball pit. Font size. Oh, there you go. Probably doesn't need to be that big. Let's go 80. Sure. Outline. That's pretty good. Cool. Font. I think I have a font in here. No. Oop. Didn't have a font in here? Yeah, tilt warp. There you go. Chunky text. Maybe 20. There you go. Too late I read it. You shouldn't have. You're cursed for 1,000 years now. What's gonna happen? Explosion. Your butt ball's gonna explode if you read that text. Let's call this Twitch chat text. Text. Okay, and then here, I'll just do this. But it's actually this. Yeah. Yeah, I'll just call it chat text. So then I can steal code from elsewhere. Ho ho. Okay, I don't need player cam or any of that shit. I don't need butt floor. Do need the butt ball. God, I need the butt ball. You know I need the butt ball, baby. I like what that butt ball do to me. Okay, and then everything in here. Everything in here? Not everything. Some of it. Let's just... get rid of these. So I don't need to worry about mouse mode. That's handled elsewhere. Those don't exist yet. I know. Give me a sec. Now I know it's so good. As I said before, when I played it on stream, I had a great time. And I was like, I can tell objectively these are bangers, and some of them were instant favorites of mine. But I didn't feel like there was anything that reached the apex of like Lonely Rolling Star or something like that, where I'm just like, oh my god, this is gonna play on loop in my brain forever. But I've listened to the stream more, listened to the OST more outside stream, and it's really grown on me. There's a lot of really good stuff in there, and I think in classic Katamari fashion, it's just a very eclectic mix of stuff. That should all be good. Get user details. I can apply that to the cube. I'll need to find and add a new cube. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, stairs are out. Yeah, that's another good one too. Let's add in a new cube. Mesh instance 3D. I guess it's the rigid. Right. It starts. I always forget the hierarchy. You add a rigid body, and then you give the rigid body a mesh instance and a collision, which in my brain feels opposite. I feel like you should have a thing that has a rigid body inside of it, but it's like the rigid body is all the physics. And then inside of that is what it looks like and what it's colliding with. And it's like, that makes sense. It's just, for some reason in my brain. Let's call this the cube. And then inside of that, we get a mesh instance, as well as a collision shape, which is indeed cubed. And then the cube can be, where is my cube? Where is my beautiful cube? It doesn't have a box. There we go. There's my cube. It's just, just to be like, I want a cube that has physics. Just feels like a lot more steps than Unity being like, you want a cube? There's a cube, done. It's like, well, you have to be like, well, I want it to have physics in the first place. We're just gonna spawn it here. Probably doesn't need to be quite that big. But that would be here. Let's make it maybe 0.75. Slightly smaller cube. About the size of that Barvatar there. There you go. And then I like giving it some... just a little bit of stank on it. And then in here... do I need to... yeah. Oh, I've applied the rotation to the mesh instance. Oops. It's gone! This should have a little bit of starter rotation. Right? Yeah, there you go. Oh, yeah. Rotate them around. Wait, did I not? Where's the rotation? Where's your rotation? Yeah, reset that. There we go. Are we doing quaternions? God, no. Godot, like all logical pieces of software, just goes, here's your Euler angles. Don't ask me for anything ever again. And I'm like, yeah, man. There you go. Cube! Great. Why does the lighting look backwards? Did I break it? That being dark on top seems wrong, but maybe it's fine. What's the origin of Barvatar? The name or the design or what? Overshadowed. Mm-hmm. You can't just ask a cube its rotation. What is it? Am I crazy? This seems wrong. What if I move it back inside here? Oh, it seems right. I guess the lighting in there is just weird. Okay. Does Barbatar emit light? There are a couple light sources in there. I think there's a spotlight on him, but yeah, there's light there. I'm just like, I don't know why it's shaded on top, but I'll just choose to think it's fine. Barbatar was whole slide. He was. Yeah, let me know if that's fine. What you mean? Yeah, I need a reference to the cube. Reference to the cube boss. In the butt manager. Let's just do it up here. The cube. I'm gonna call it cube. Now, it's not good to name a variable in all caps. No, it's not good, like standard. What's the word for? I can't think of the fucking word. The beginning and the end. Correct. The alpha and the omega. Coding convention. Yeah, maybe convention is what I mean. It's not proper convention. Standard practice. Operating procedure. Any of the above. Thank you. All the above. You typically don't want to call variables all caps, but I think in this instance, I think calling it all cube. I hope we can make an exception. A syntax. Well, the syntax is just like, will the compiler of the programming language know what to do with this? As I understand it, it's like if you're missing a semicolon or a colon where you need to have one, it's gonna be like, I don't know what to do with this. You can put all kinds of you can use like special characters in the name of a variable. As far as I know, it probably depends on a number of things, but you could probably have like an emoji be the name of a variable. But if it's anything that anyone else will ever use, you don't want to do that, right? But I think I can put cube here in all caps. Depends on the language. Yeah. Butt practice. You gotta get your butt practice in. All right. Anyway, not a proper convention, so like DashCon. God. Anyway, yeah. No, I'm happy to talk about Barvatar. I just didn't know exactly what the question was. So let me know. Yeah, we get this in there. We have get user details. Okay, yeah, this is where I wanted to. So I'm grabbing. This is just for the cube. So I need to get cube.get node mesh instance 3D, and then that should all work from there. I mean, it's mad at me for other things, so it's fine. I think that's good. Nonplussed. Non-bupped. Non-bupped. I don't think I need to print that anymore. Every time I save, it has 1,000 errors because all these functions don't exist yet. Yeah, that wasn't working. Yeah, I was trying to work with the override material. I don't fully understand the difference between an override material and a regular material. It's fine. So then we got our ready, get self, get user details. That's, yep, done. Input was just for, that was just so in the test scene with my cube here, so I could have the camera able to rotate around. I set up a phantom camera, which is not a built-in Godot thing. That's also an add-on that emulates a lot of the functionality of a suite of tools in Unity called Cinemachine, which is a large, all-encompassing pile of different camera-related tools. But that's what I use for a lot of Barry's house. So it lets you set up virtual cameras. And phantom camera is basically what if you could do that in Godot. So I love it because it gives you a lot of very complex functionality that you can build in for first-person and third-person cameras. For me, as someone who's creating this like really weird kind of thing in Barry's house, phantom cameras or you know, virtual cameras as they're called in Unity are huge, because otherwise, if you think about it, you have a camera in a scene and that's what's telling the game engine this is the perspective to render from for my scene. And if you're like, well, in Barry's house, I want to be able to have all these different cameras that I can cut to like a show. That's really jank to do. You need to have like a bunch of cameras, but you have to tell them which ones are active, which are inactive, and passing between them is like awkward. Phantom cameras and virtual cameras are just like, they're not real cameras. They just have all the information for a camera, and then there's this logic brain that handles what camera you're looking through, and then transitions between them. And they have a priority system. So you'd be like, okay, if I walk into this trigger, set this camera to have a high priority, and then it knows to switch to it, which is either a one-frame snap, just now you're over here, or it can move over to it, and your perspective kind of shifts with it. So it's very powerful, and if you're messing with cameras in Godot, I recommend looking at a Phantom camera because it's really not that bad to set up. There's a lot of example scenes. In fact, in here, in my add-ons folder, Phantom camera, examples, example scenes. I think I don't know what the difference is. I guess I'm in 4.4. But I can be like, okay, follow group. Okay, well, here's this example. I don't know what's in here, but yeah. Okay, so this is just one of the set functions, which is trying to frame this group of people. So it's zooming in when I get close, but it's making sure to keep them in frame along with my player. So like that's one of the things you can do is like static Resident Evil. So that's one of the things I did in my old Barry's House project from years back in Unity. Was basically I had all these invisible triggers set up, so if I walked through a threshold, it would snap to a different camera. And I had to also build the functionality, because of course it doesn't necessarily exist. We did it! We crashed Godot! It finally happened. I'm surprised it took that long. There was, I had to set up in Unity, that basically my movement controls, waiting is done. So I had to set up my movement controls so they were relative to the camera, because as the camera's rotating and looking around and moving up and down stuff, I want to be able to hold up and move away from the camera. That's more intuitive than like the camera turns. Now I have to rotate my stick on my controller to like keep moving that direction. But then if it pivots and you like change to a suddenly different angle, it's like, well, what do you do? So maybe it seems logical, but I had to program it in that if I'm holding a direction on the analog stick as I cross into a new scene, which is just kind of how the cameras work, to just maintain movement in that direction until I change my input direction. So if I'm holding right and it cuts to a different camera, I'll just keep walking in that direction in world space. So if I'm walking through a door and the camera cuts, I don't just suddenly turn and move into a wall. I'll just keep going in that direction until I let go and then press a different direction, and it'll be relative to that new camera. So I'm basically referencing the old camera's direction until you let go, and then it's like, okay, based off that one. So it's fun. It's neat. When you start building things and you're like, wait, there's a lot of shit you don't get for free. You have to tell the computer what to do. Okay. What was I doing in here? We got that. We got the cube. I need to copy all this shit over. Oh, I wanted to get no, I had that in there. My butt manager, get down from there. Uh-huh. So we have get self, get user details. I went on a whole tangent about cameras, but that's what a lot of this shit is. This was just in very simple terms. Bath is spinning. Hello. In very simple terms, this was the code that I needed to have this scene work this way. Bath is doing a whole one-man show pantomime. So the functionality of like I can move the mouse around and it clips, because by default, unless you tell it not to, it'll just keep rotating up above the character and like going in down here. And then on top of that, I wanted to be able to hit escape to free my mouse cursor. None of that comes for free, and then if I click on it, it eats my mouse again, so I can infinitely spin around. So I like that the moment I start the scene, everyone starts bumping again. So yeah, yeah, that's what a lot of this is like. Okay, well I have input, and then I'm sending the event, which is the mouse movement. I'm saying, okay, the movement is mouse movement, so I'm applying this rotation with the camera, and then the camera has all of its own settings, which is a whole thing in itself, and yeah, it's a lot to remember and relearn, but yeah, and then if it spins around, you're wrapping, and you're clamping, and you're doing this kind of stuff. So anyway, and then this is just for mouse mode visible and mouse mode captured. Captured means it's inside the window, and you don't have your mouse. And so if you move your mouse to the right, you're not going to go out of the window. It stays inside of it. But then if you don't, thank you. If you don't give yourself a way to make your mouse visible again and be able to move it around freely of that, then you have to remember the shortcuts to close the window, I guess. Or just Alt-Tab and get out of it, right? But in the same way that I learned when I was first building games in Unity, hey, your game doesn't come with a native way to close itself. So if you're like, great, it's working, how do I quit? You have to add a thing. You have to add a function. Thank you for the low bump. You have to add a function to quit your game if you want to be able to do that. So it's a very fun thing to start learning. Be like, wait a sec. Help. Computer killed it. Try to listen to bumps. My apologies. You're right. Okay. So then, chat message. If it has bup, then we do butt ball. Put that in our butt manager. Oops. So on message received. I don't need to print chat because we'll have that with our chat text, which should still be, yep, up there. Yeah, and in ready, I'm just, so I have my test text, which was don't read it, but that'll automatically get zeroed out to nothing when I launch it. But it's just handy because then I can see what the text looks like as a preview, right? Excuse me. Okay, we got that and that and that. Spawn butt ball profile texture. Let me save. It's gonna yell at me. Spawn butt ball. There we go. So I do need to think about where I'm spawning it in, because I want it to be in that room. And I'm wondering if I could create... Is there a way? Surely there is. Because if I could create, imagine a cube, and a big invisible cube. Is there a built-in function to grab a random point inside that cube? Or whatever the primitive shape is. Because then I could just establish a thing, and just be like, grab a random position inside of that, and then spawn the butt ball there, instead of having to do all this random range stuff. Because I think Unity has something like that built in. Create a parent object and define its relative position instead of global. And then just spawn it as relative within that. Yeah, that would work. That's not bad. If I could just slap down an object and make a reference to it and just be like, pick a random object, random position inside that, I think that'd be a little bit quicker for me, because then I could just... Oh, I guess your solution would work too, where if I move that thing around, if I have it relative to the position of where my butt manager is. Unity's called random inside unit shape. Yeah, that's what it was. So I'm like, is there an equivalent in Godot? Because that's a very useful function. We'll see. In the meantime, we got our glow position, add swing butt. Is all this gonna work? I think all this should work. I'm still missing our Twitch things. That's fine. So we got on reward redeemed and on follow received. Copy those over the butt manager. I mean, these should probably be in like a separate Twitch manager thing. Okay, is this still yelling at me? Redemption is never used. Yeah, okay, what? It's fine. Leave me alone. Boop. It's no longer yelling at me, so how are we doing over here, chat? Good. Glad to see it. No! Come back! We're gonna get you! We're catching up! Okay. Yep. Alright, so if we're in here, we got our cube. The spawn position, I think, is still gonna be based off of the, Oh. Set texture based on null instance on a null instance on a null instance? A double null instance? So, why? I have my cube, which is the cube. Don't tell me it's mad that it's null Yuri. Don't. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, so it's just that set texture. On a null instance. So I'm like, hey, on my cube, which is right here, get the mesh instance 3D, then get the material. But it's saying it's null. Why? I don't need that. Null Yuri left beef. This is the saddest order of all time. What was I doing here? What am I doing in here? I'm just saying, okay. Because this one I'm referencing the, because the cube is, in my test scene here, the cube has the script on it. And I'm like, hey, inside of this is a mesh instance 3D, get the material. Over here, I'm doing a very similar thing. I'm just saying, hey, instead of that, here's this cube I want you to reference, the cube. And then inside of the cube, get the mesh instance 3D node inside of it. And it's saying it doesn't like that. Should be saying that on the noob up? No, this is for the cube. So what I'm doing originally it was just because it was part of the sample thing and I thought it was fun. This is just grabbing that cube and applying my profile picture from Twitch onto it. And that's sort of how I know it connected to Twitch. Like I have these things that print to be like, oh, it was successful. But I'm like, okay. First of all, I'm do I have the autoloader? Yeah, I have the autoloader. I was like, well, that should... If it's getting that part, it's only supposed to get there if it's successful. So yeah, it's still working. So yeah, I'm connecting to Twitch, and then I'm going, okay, great. I get self-info, which is just being like, hey, I'm authenticated and making sure that it's working, which is why, well, I can't go back far enough, whatever. It should be printing that you're connected to my chat, basically. And then it goes, okay, get user details, and I'm just passing in my own username as the parameter there. And get user details is where we're running that issue, where it's like, okay, it's just passing in my name, and it's going, great, that user exists. We're gonna grab this image, which it's working, and then it's saying, okay, now grab that texture and apply it to the cube. And for some reason, the way I've set it up here, it's getting cranky and going, that doesn't exist. And I don't know why. That has nothing to do with spawning the butt balls. The butt balls are all handled down here. It's because it doesn't have material? You are so correct. You are so correct. How did I not... But then this one doesn't either? This one also doesn't. But it works here. It connects to Twitch, and it goes ta-da, and then it grabs my image. You would think that that would be the correct answer, right? Thank you for the bub. There might be something to that idea, though. So over here, my cube, collision shape, mesh instance. I don't think the order of that matters. We got our mesh. Material override. No, there is a guy in there. I think the window just broke. Because I have the plaster on there. Okay. No, I think you're right. I think just the preview window there broke. So if I... where am... Zoom in. Where is my material? Plaster. Boom. Okay, it should work now. Thank you. Because it does have a mesh instance, but then I'm trying to reference the material that's on it to change its texture, and it's saying, "Hey, by the way, there's no material here." Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Now test. Because that's the plaster. That's yeah. No, that actually makes sense now that I think, because it's the same material. That tracks. Okay, if I leave the butt balls behind, you guys can hang out in that room. I'm gonna come over here real quick. What a nightmare. I'm trapped in a... oh, it came flying over here. That's a heavy box. Ugh. Okay, we got the chat working over here, though. Yeah. This box shouldn't be that heavy. Okay, great. Can you hear the bups? They're very quiet. Yeah, I'll mute the music. Yay, I can roll around the balls now. Yay. Cool. Okay, great. Let's, okay. Let's fix, first of all, let's just give this material. I don't know. I don't remember where else I'm using the dark plaster. Not really using it anywhere, I don't think. And if I am, it'll be a fun surprise. So, that's fine. Oh, this is a jam. Okay. That maybe solves that problem. And then I want this, the mass, which is gonna be on the rigid body. What's the mass of the blocks back here? It's only 1 kilogram, but that's the same? Why is this one so much heavier? Or I can't even move it. What's going on with you? When you spawn in, are you getting cranky? Did I do something wrong with the setup? I mean, it has physics and it falls. Why didn't it? Oh. Because it's got the... Oh, because I think it's just the plaster with the dark albedo applied onto it. It's not a separate image. Okay, well. Good. I don't remember how I did anything, so... It's fun to figure it out. Alright. I think I have to go and get dinner. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging. I appreciate it. Let's just make a new material. How about that? Can I just make a... I don't remember how to do things. Create new resource? Material? I mean, this is a weird way to do it. I can just go in here. What? Where did the... Oh, because this is the plaster. Where the hell is the material? There you are. Yes, because it's the plaster. There it is. Okay. I'll undo that. Let's make a new material. Standard material. And that's fine. That can just... Right? Wait, huh? Why are there multiple now? What have I done? Go back? Material overlay. Oh. Say, make you... Oh, I guess I could have done that. I don't know what I'm doing. Make unique. Save as. Search materials. Blank. Whoa. Blank. Okay. Cool. Is that gonna work now? There he is. Good. Why are you so heavy? These blocks weigh they're the same mass. But these I can push around. And this one I can't. What am I doing? Oh. The cube. What if are different materials? No. The mesh here, mass 1 kilogram. I mean, it's bigger, so it's 1 kilogram spread over a larger area? I mean, I could just... the cube. Let's make this 0.2 mass. 0.2 kilograms. This Excel sheet's kicking my ass. Damn. The image texture's weighing it down. Huh. Why did I set this up so that it's stupid? Also, I think some people are spawning outside the walls. It's fine. It's a collision layer issue. You're probably right. You're probably right. God, you're probably right. I probably set this up to be weird. This is on layer 1, looking at layers 1 and 2. This is on collision layer 1, looking at only 1. Maybe that's what it was. Yeah, I think the ball is on layer 2. God, thank you. I think that was because I was running into shenanigans over here with the thing spinning around where it was like exploding. Well, no, because this does apply with physics. Yeah, I don't remember. Anyway, thank you. It's always something like that. All right. How's it? Good. All right, let's change where y'all are spawning in. Let's get our cube. It would be fun if I just had this as like an emissive object floating here and spinning. I could just turn off gravity on it, I guess. The cube. Gravity scale 0. Let's have a floating cube in this room. Now that I figured out how the mass is working, I'm like, I don't want to interact with it. Okay. I'm gonna see, Godot. random position within cube? Can I get a random point in an area 2D or something similar? You could do the following in area 2D. There's manually coding it all down. Something you can code yourself. Okay. Get a random position around a known position. Pick an angle at random or distance. Okay. Well, at least from a very cursory Google search, doesn't seem like there's a built-in, or maybe within mesh. That's like nav mesh stuff. Yeah, never mind. All right, we'll just do it by hand. There goes gravity. Oop, there goes gravity. Oh, because as someone said earlier, there's a Unity function where you can pass in a primitive 3D object and it'll just randomly grab a point within it. So that's very nice for being like, well, I just want to establish an area and have stuff spawn inside of it or something, kind of like a particle system. But it's all right. As someone said, we can just do an offset locally, so I can have my BUP manager, which is currently at origin. I'll need to figure out how to set it to be local, but I can just be like, all right, have that centered approximately. Just eyeball it. Yeah, there we go. Maybe I should do that. There we go. Yeah, there you go. That looks good. Maybe. Nah. All right. And then up in the air. It's the cube of BUP. It's the circle of BUP. Hey, where did... Oh. Huh. Why are you... Why are you grabbing? Because the cube is inside the BUP manager. Okay. That's fine. I might need to change where it's grabbing it from in the script. That should just be inside the level, huh? Physics objects? Yeah. Oh, we're gonna have a regular cube, but this is the cube. That's a different guy. There we go. And then in our BUP manager, the cube. Oh. And this is cube. There we go. Are you mad at me? Are you mad? That's fine. That's all fine. That's clear. Car. So now may I grab? Why is? Because the Twitch chat text is also yes. Okay. All right. What is this label? Oh, good. Well, we can just bring that out there, I guess. And then again, inside the script, chat text is here. Okay. Now, if I grab our BUP manager, you're just a single point in space. Good God. It made sense at the time to everything be inside the BUP manager, because why would I move the BUP manager? That's the thing I used to do in Unity all the time. Be like, okay, here's just a game object that lives at the origin and has all this data inside of it that I care about. But if I actually want to use this thing, I mean, I could have made an empty node inside the BUP manager, and then that's the position. It's now that I've done all this, I'm like, there's a smarter way to do it probably, where it's not dependent on where the BUP manager is. Do not read. Chat, if you read this, you will explode your BUP ball. It's true. Alright. And then BUP manager. So let's go. So how do I pick a local instead of global position? So we have a global position. That should be an offset, and then I apply it to our local position. Right? So if I'm like, var position offset, which is a vector 3, and then that's this guy, and then don't need this, And then we say new bup. Is it just local position? Or is it just position? Is position local? Sorry, it was all only in hindsight, building it earlier, doing slowly fine most things, especially when learning. Yeah, I appreciate that. I think it's more important to kind of get in there and, especially in like the sort of game jam mindset I'm in. Like, I'm not building a thing that anyone else has to mess with. So it's more about slapping together functionality, however random and haphazard it is, just to get it working. And then I can be like, okay, if this is something that is becoming unwieldy, or like, hey, I'm using this function a lot, maybe I should break that off into its own thing and then reference it, you know. Still thing where you can make a variable public, serialized, and fuck within the inspector window during runtime? Yes. During runtime, I don't know. Just because the way play mode works in Godot is different. It's sort of like a standalone instance, and only certain things affect it at runtime. But yeah, it's, I forget what the code is. In the same way that I have this on ready here. I think it's export, actually. I can do that in a second. Let me just get rid of that. So if I went here and I was like on my butt manager, I was like, export a variable, let's call it the bup quotient, and that's an int, and it defaults to 0. Now over here we got this bup quotient that shows up, and I can set an integer there. And then I can be like, okay, I'm initializing it at 0, but then wherever I'm using the bup quotient in my script, it'll know to grab it from whatever you set here in the inspector. Please make a variable called offset max and pass that into your new vector. Offset max. What do you mean? Every position is local if you're close to it. Position is local. Okay, gotcha. So you don't have to come back here to change the amount of offset later. Let me think through what you're saying to me. Make a variable called offset max. No, so gotcha. You just mean so to export something so I have it visible there, or? I said no. I don't mind the backseating. In fact, calling a coding stream backseating is fine to me. Because if you're saying if I establish an offset max, but I don't know what the max is right now. You're just saying make it so I can then pick what it is later? How make game good? Lots of particle effects and screen shake. That's a problem for the refactor. Change one also later. Yeah, you have to code in a make game good button. Put a variable in the inspector, change my... Oh, gotcha. Okay. So I'm not just having to manually code it. Yeah, that's fair. But then... So right now, I'm just sort of picking a random range. Because my thought process was like, I just want to have a little bubble here. So I don't know if I really... For the way I'm using this, I don't know if I really need a max offset. I think in theory, in the future, if I was gonna reuse this for other random spawning things. I think for now, it's probably fine. I'm gonna say the position is equal... Or no, add on our offset? Yes? Will this work? More max bounds. Yeah, as I understand it, yeah. You're just saying... But I think that would be... That's like if I was coding this in to be a really big range, and then I was separately saying, okay, now that I've randomly generated a number, let me clamp it so it fits inside these bounds. And I'm like, well, I just don't have that big of a range in the first place. And I don't mind if something spawns out of bounds right now. So... Yeah, instead of hard coding in -5 and 5, yes, these could be variables, and then I can set that in one place and then on the fly change it. All very valid takes that I appreciate. I think I don't want to be like, no, because it's fine. But let's see if they actually spawn there. Actually, if someone says bup first, I can make sure it's not spawning at spawn here. Well, I hear them in the distance. No, they are spawning here. Nobody will say buff. And I was like, wait, that's way too loud if they're spawning all the way back here. We got our cube! I can't reach it. I want to wait in here for a butt ball to spawn in once I get it working, and then if a ball hits it, then we'll have it bouncing around. Okay, so why is local not local? Or is it not local? Position of this node in parent space relative to the parent node. So it's not getting the butt manager's position. It's just grabbing its parent node and it's a sibling. So it's using the level, as I understand it. So instead of, I need to set that to my the butt manager's position. Need to be chilling the butt manager. Yeah, would that change anything? Because I didn't want them to be children of the cube before, because then that just meant they were spawning inside the cube, and where the cube was just would change anything. But I guess there's probably no downside here to making it a child. Give me some bups, chat. Okay, now they're quiet. Children of the cube. That came up earlier. When a bup needs a manager. Yeah. Yeah, baby, it's working! Great. Someone needs to hit that cube. Come on. Yeah, there you go. Woo! Yay! Yippee! It's working. And the Godot test seems to still be working. Some of them are a little bit, yeah, some of them are a little bit bigger. Hell yeah. All right, chat. Fill up this room with balls. Yippee. I like that the music ended. Oops. Oh, that. Wait, so if I'm paused and people bup, it probably just skips the bup redeem time. Never mind. It cues them all. Oh, God. And then it plays all the bups at once. That's a nightmare. Okay. Oh dear. Oh god. Well, I need where'd my Katamari go? Where's my beautiful Katamari? Oh, this upload on YouTube just has like 3 minutes of nothing at the end. There you go. Now this is what game dev is really about, right? Am I right? Thanks for the raid. Welcome. I don't know if there's anything I could say that would explain what I'm doing here. Seems like self-explanatory to me, really. Yeah, if anyone's just joining, the 10 channel point Godot test redeem increases the size of every ball that spawns after that point, which is why they're getting bigger and bigger. It doesn't change the size of a ball that's already spawned in. I decided that would probably be a bad time for the existence of physics, but, God, how do I get out? Where's the fucking exit? There we go. Oh, God, they're getting loose. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Oh, it's a disaster out here. Have balls just been flying out here? Oh, they're not making it all the way out. Oh. God. Oh, they are just to the rafters. Ugh. Oh, yeah, they're getting crammed in. You can see the way they're vibrating violently. Ugh. Help. Help. This is my happy place, actually. You might think this is a nightmare, but this is my happy place. See, look how happy I am. Straight up bumping it. Hey Jeff, this is Game of the Year, actually. I know you're gonna give it to Expedition 33 and all, but have you considered Butt Ball? Do I have an entity cramming threshold? I think we're finding out in real time. It's getting concerning. If my stream abruptly ends, I think we'll know why. Bus playing the first one was Megalovania. It happened earlier, but it was very, very quiet. Also, I think they're spawning out of bounds now, which is why they're getting really quiet. Or maybe they're just clipping into everything. Save me, rotating bar. Oh god, he's rotating. Don't make them bigger. Okay, I'm gonna stop it. I'm gonna stop it. I'm gonna stop it. I'm stopping it. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna turn off the channel point redeem. Because I'm glad it's working. But, God, they're getting ginormous. There we go. Now we can spawn in some regular sized balls, as I think about, what else. Because my main goals... Random scale balls. Well, I could also bring back the thing. So I had the functionality where, let me turn it down a little bit. There's, you know, the randomly scaling the pitch as they spawn in.
Wow, what's this?
Thank you for the bits. So I did set it up, and then it turned off the functionality, but I can make them spawn in the lower the pitch, the bigger they are, and the higher pitch, the smaller they are. So I can bring that back. I just wanted to fill the room with regular ball. Oh. Goodbye, Mike. No, the cube! No, the cube, come back! No! Where's it going? Oh. It's kind of beautiful. Watching the bar cube. Oh. Okay, maybe I can knock it back in. Hup. Is that gonna... Oh, get in there, get in there, get in there. Oh, it's good! It's good! Hey-ya! It's surprisingly fun. It's amazing how you really don't need much to find something that feels fun in a game. Yeah, woo! Wee hee hee. Every time you click the follow button on twitch.com, this is what you're doing to the streamer's brain. Alright? That's not good. The takeaway for this should be that that's a really bad thing to do. Wee hee. Yahoo. Gigabup. Ibuprofen. Ibuprofen suffices. No, you don't say. Yeah? Actually, I have a thing I want to try to do. I want to see if I can grab the... Oh. Can make a ball pit that fills over time. I mean, we're doing that right now. Contain bup. Yeah, not a lot of words in the English language have bup inside of them, strangely. Yeah, I do want to, I want to see if I can... I don't think it would take that long. No, we'll see. Because I have it where it's grabbing the user's name and then their words, and I'm like, I know part of the bundle of data that it grabs is your username color. So if you have... I think it might be a Prime thing. I don't remember. There's certain things that let you manually set the color of your username. So it'd be cool if I can get that in here. Otherwise, it's just a random color. Bad and naughty chatters go to the bup wiggler. I'm having a great time. It's very satisfying. Yay. Yay. It's funny that over a year ago I made this ball pit room that had just textures on the wall. And now we actually have balls in it. We're bumping it. Welcome to the BarryCon ball pit. Hell yeah. Boop. You think Alicia's butt ball's a real person watching this? Well, if everyone can only spawn in one ball, which again, if I set that to a channel point redeem with her big cooldown, then it could just be like, yeah, each ball is one person. Which, if I did something like this in a Barry's house, that might be a fun way to kind of balance it. Or even if it's just a single channel point, it's just like, well, you get one, and then I can manually reset the timer on it if I have to restart it. So, we have 2 butt balls. Okay, maybe you get 2. Maybe you get 2. But I also think it would be a nightmare to look at, but again, being able to spawn in a ball with your profile picture, and then it stores a reference where it's like, this username is this ball. So if you get a message in, check the username, which probably, I don't know, there's probably a very inefficient way of doing that, but just be like, hey, this person, if someone says it, match that text and then send it to their text field. So someone says something, have it pop up above their ball for like a few seconds and then go away. More bups! More! Where'd the cube go? Oh, there he is. How'd you get over there? Hey, yeah. Shit. I gotta get some speed going. Oh my god. Cube escaped. Yeah. Speed! Oh. Damn. Well. I kind of want to bring back the scaling with pitch, because it is fun. But when they're all the same size, it feels real good to roll through them, you know? Especially with this music. Yeah. Ba-na-na-na. Anyway, a little toad hat on the spinning bar avatar. I don't have that ready to go as a 3D model. I could slap it together out of some primitives, but it'd be awful to look at. Kind of Mario was made for rolling bups. Yep, rolling around at the bups of sound. Ugh. What if I increased every ball to have 90% bounciness? So as they go flying, you just get a million of them bouncing around. What? Some of them sent flying with physics up there, huh? Scale with pitch. I think, didn't I try to do that at some point? Pausing's a bad idea. Let's not pause. Because I have the pitch scale, played thing. This is where I'm saying the scale, and I'm saying their mass. Yeah, their mass is dependent on their scale. I can make this a bigger number. At present, they're all the same size, so their mass isn't changing. Yeah, let's bring this back. Let's do the same. Get node. Wait. No, this is the wrong thing. I am a fool. I'm looking for... What am I dreaming about? Where was the random... Business scale is equal to buff scale mod. Limit your hallway size. Yeah. Nah. Why would I do something smart? Buffers. Buff scale mod is the redeem. Yes. But that just increases the size over time. Right, because I replaced that. Yeah, I am a fool. No, it was the pitch scale. It was this guy. I just made it this one instead. Right, let me bring it back. That's how you do a block comment. Thank you, past me. It's with quotes. Okay. So, I already turned off the channel point redeem. But I don't have a pitch scale. Because that's here. Rando pitch scale. That's what it is. There you go. And then if I get rid of these... But I can bring this back because it's more readable. And less dependent on, oh god, I added a thing, everything broken, why is it broken? Oh. But then we're grabbing the mesh instance and the collision shape, and then we're scaling it inversely with their scale, with the pitch scale. Because if I don't do that divide equals and do multiply equals, the smaller, the lower the numbers, the deeper the pitch. But that would make them small, which we ran into earlier. So yeah. Let's give that a go. Debugger, that's just gonna be full of things. Hey, someone had an incorrect profile image again. Sweet. That just means it's working. And in theory, that would mean that one of these balls has a butt face on it. I don't think we'll be able to find it, but that was my exception handler was supposed to. I guess what I could do is I could add an actual text line and be like, hey, this user is, I mean, not that would help me find them. There it is! Nope. That's not our bup. That's a different bup. Show me your face. Oh god. That toad is having a bad time. Throwing me for a loop here. Oh, that was real big. Wait, that actually is scaling now? Oh. That is actually changing the code in real time. Okay, well, we don't even have to reset. Cool. Is that the bup? There he is! Unless that's someone's profile picture, which it very well might be. That means it's working. Where if it grabs an image from someone's profile that's not a supported image type, it defaults to the bup. And then someone's gonna be like, that's me. Twitch English with Godot now? Not natively built in. I'm using an add-on called Twitcher. Twitch with ER at the end. In order to build up all these connections. There has been Twitch integration in the add-on sense for a while. I'm just kind of getting around to messing with it myself now. Oh, the tiny balls. Oh, they're small. But yeah, I was able to get, we have Twitch chat working, as you can see here. Also, spawning in buffs is just reading from chat. But I was able to connect it to follows. I was able to connect it to channel point redeems. Which those are the main buckets that I cared about, was like chat directly, being able to subscribe to events, and then being able to subscribe to channel point redeems. Because events is a large bucket that has like follows and subs and bits and gift subs and all kinds of random stuff that can happen on Twitch. And then channel point redeems are like a separate bucket from that. So like if I get those working, which they seem to be, then the only real question remaining to me is, does it eventually break? Because when I did Barry's house in the past, things would kind of eventually disconnect on their own, which was annoying to deal with because I had no idea what was going wrong. I wasn't able to figure out why, but it was really inconsistent, and it would happen after like, I don't know, 10 minutes or so on average, maybe 10, 15. So I could just run this for a while. So far it's working, but I want to get my cube back in there. It's out of reach. Wait, I hit that lowest part. Come on. Oh, there we go. Of course, I'm pushing it further away now. The bup cube. Just love when a really basic one comes in and then it's ginormous. This is really fun. Great. Use the huge buffs to get him free? Yeah, maybe. Just kind of push a bunch over there and... This is just getting worse all the time. Ugh. The next step is, as someone recommended earlier, to have the collisions make a bup noise as well. Obviously, right now, there's no collision sound effects. Although, I guess I could just play gmod impact noise.wav on loop, and that would simulate the same effect. It is surprisingly difficult to aim and get balls to do... It's hard to get balls to do what you want, you know? Oh! Garfield to the rescue! Hey-ya! Nope. Wait. Wait, no, no, damn it! Shit. Maybe we'll come back down. No. Wait. It's going through the bath wormhole. Hiya! Oh. It is unbumpable. But the other thing, too, is that, I think, as fun as it is to be like, well, anyone in chat can just type words and it spawns in. I think tying it to channel points makes sense. Also to keep... Damn, it relaxed that corner. Just to maybe keep chat a little bit cleaner, because, you know. It does turn everyone's line in chat to something about bupping. I just wanted to look up at the sky and see the beautiful butt balls raining down. There they go. Just dripping out of Toad's mouth there. It's kind of beautiful. On his eyeball. Hmm. I don't know what you mean, bup. Bup's your activity feed, yeah. Say the word or fairly common word and not tell chat what it is. I just rig up like 30 different words to do different things. I'm like, well, we're just gonna have a normal stream as I roll around. And then someone says banana and it crashes. Because it spawns in 5,000 instances of a ball at once. But then there's the true butt ball. The original one. And this, of course, is still as relevant as ever. I have no idea what I'm doing. Still true. Rad. Can't ban a secret word. Yeah. Or Viz's, S word when playing Skyward Sword. Yay. Well, anyway, I think that's good. Like, obviously, I could add more features onto this, but I'm feeling pretty confident about what we did here today. This was a lot of fun, and certainly I think it helps to have just like a couple things I wanted to figure out, as opposed to, I don't know. Yippee! I'm just having fun bouncing around on all these balls. I don't know what it says about me. Probably nothing, but it's fun. Oh, God. What we did today was Bup. Yeah, it was Bup, and it was good. The tiny Bups are cute. They're pretty good. And it spawns a little guy. I like when I'm on this and the Barbatar and the ball just rotates around. It's fun. Oh, beautiful music for this. God, look at him go. Anyway, yeah, I think I'm probably gonna wrap up. Slightly shorter stream, but I only broke Godot once. I only broke the game a couple times. But this is Bup. This is great. It just means that now I mean, I'll also be clear that I'm not entirely sure what form Barry's House 3 would take. I have a lot of potential ideas, but I might end up pursuing the idea of, instead of being like, I don't know, because previously I'm like, well, if it's April Fool's and I'm like all on April Fool's of like, here's this event, it might be like, well, I made a dumb thing, or like this, I can like build some stuff, and we can fuck around with it. Instead of, I don't know, I like the idea of Barry's House and I want to do more of it. I don't know, I want to set expectations that it might just be, hey, let's just make a dumb toy. Like, I have an idea, let's make it and fuck around with it. Or I already made it, maybe, and do that, so. That ball racing game, because it's 60% of that, I really do. Marbles on stream, I mean, yeah. All it needs is yeah, just letting users join once, and then, you know, spawn them in with a smart algorithm to be like, okay, place them in a rows and stuff, and you can join, so yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be an MMO. I mean, it already is an MMO. God, look at all the tiny little balls hanging out. Ugh. Bups on stream. But yeah. Good work, everyone. We did it. I mean, genuinely, a lot of this was much easier. Gino! A lot of this was because the chat helped me figure out how to implement some of this stuff. Yay. We did something. I mean, I feel productive? Probably shouldn't. If this is what productivity looks like, I don't know if I can really... Hey, Slowpoke. Thanks for this. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I really appreciate it. Well, let me wrap up with stuff and get caught up with the things that happen and stuff. And such as, and for instance, still have so many tabs and things open. Todd's streaming? Oh, Todd's streaming. First of all, Renee rated earlier. Thank you for that. Hope you had a good stream. Alice Neckel, thanks for 25. Thanks for the prime. It's been an amount of time. Keep it up. Keep it up. Maybe I should rotate to face. What if we do another one of these? Unpause. It is good to know that it actually queues them up and then spawns them all at once. I guess because the logic is still running, but then the game is not running. It's not like it's stopping the game, it's just preventing, like, it's stopping processing of new frames. But the game's logic is still running. So that's good now. Alice Necko, thanks for 25 months. It's been an amount of time. Kevin Shrike with the hammy. On this day, the third day of my bronchitis, inherited from Little Sparrow, you stand accused of being an influencer and gross streamery. How do you plead? Not Buppy, Your Honor. Things are getting increasingly concerning. I don't like this one big ball that's just slowly rolling towards me. Monoreal gifted a sub to Sham, 1835. Snow Beetle, thanks for 81 months. Times equals 1.05 would step us up a semitone. We could be a musical. Instead of just being random if it was every 0.05. I was like, I could fuck around with it right now, but I don't want to. The bumps are approaching! Captain! Captain, what am I gonna do? I need to free my mouse and then... Oh, but I just... whatever. Alt tab. Wind slash with a hammy. Bup. Thank you very much. Can we have a bup slide? I don't like the idea of a small orb rolling out of a tube. That seems bad. Dumb Luck Sniper, thanks for 20 months. Thanks for the prime. Ryan's a turd, thanks for 40 months. Brand, thanks for 50. That's almost as many as 3, and that's pretty darn good. Can we get a little Amog Bup in the corner, please? Thanks. Well, if anyone's profile picture is Amogus, then that would work. Arlo, thanks for 2 years. Happy 2 years, thank you. Jay Dizzle, thanks for 81 months. Someone say Godot. Limit of 17 cups of coffee during the stream. No more than 17. Tasty Cactus, thanks for 43. Configure these nuts. I did, and look where it got us. Christ. Atomic Trickstar, thanks for 51. I love waiting for Godot. This joke is probably made 5 times now already. Nope. No one's even mentioned Godot. Skyward Lee, thanks for 33. Pally Callie, thanks for the raid. Hime Riolu, thanks for 83 bits. My bub runneth over. Zanri, thanks for 76 months. Thanks for the prime. And Reniner, thanks for 17 and a prime. I almost forgot to subscribe. Yeah. I definitely want to have redeems that work in here. Now that I have the base functionality, I'm like, good. But hopefully it makes sense that it's like, well, it's fun to have bits and subs and stuff like that do stuff in the game, but for while I'm building and testing, it didn't really make sense for me to be like, okay, I'm gonna sit here and wait for someone to subscribe. But I think it'd be fun in the future to be like, well, if someone subscribes, billion things explode. Brick my computer. I'm gonna instantiate 1,000 balls and fire them on random directions if anyone cheers a single bit. So, all right, I'm gonna rate out. Todd is playing Kirby, the Air Riders game. He's on a BRB. So, you know, we get to confuse Todd when he's not at his computer, which is my favorite thing to do. There's space for more buffs. She can't take many more, Captain. Oh god. That's a lot of buffing. Hey, we got the cube free. Raid message. I think we know what the raid message is. I don't think anything that I suggest would replace what we all know the raid message already is, so. Yeah, anyway, this was a lot of fun. It's actually starting to stutter a bit. I don't know how that's showing up on stream. We're actually starting to lag it. We got there. It's getting a little bit jittery. If I just go over here, though, it's noticeably smoother. Oh, yeah, if I even look in that direction, it reminds me of the, when I did the pile in Hitman, and just looking in that direction made the game crumble. Kind of recreated that in my own game. Wow. Oof. It's getting jittery if I look over here. Yippee! Yeah, thanks again for anyone, whether or not you know anything about Godot, and if you're just hanging out and bupping, or if you were helping me figure out some stuff. I really appreciate it. God, just finding the exit now. It was a lot of fun. It was a good time. And I'm not going to release this build with the Twitch integration stuff, because as I said, it has like credentials and stuff attached to it. But if you want to learn how to do this yourself, I don't think that I really showed. I think I showed everything you need to know. Twitcher, it's neat. And shouts to that dev. They're doing good stuff. Have a good one. I'll be back tomorrow. Yeah, bye. See you later. Thanks for watching, Bup Watchers. I hope you had a good time looking at whatever this is. I gotta go. Did we learn anything today? I don't think so. I'm glad that the last message before the raid was ibuprofen. If you can read it in there. God. Christ. Okay, I gotta go. Goodbye. Thanks. How you liking my video game? Let me out!